All right, hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Viking Sea Raider start. So yeah, basically just wanted to play kind of a regular Nord playthrough in a way, but with no blacksmithing, so we have to rely on the in-game, like all the other in-game economy and exploits and stuff. I'm happy to use exploits, just not the blacksmithing one, because it's a bit too easy. No, when I say blacksmithing exploit, I mean just doing blacksmithing. You know, you just make heaps of money from blacksmithing, so it kind of negates the rest of the economy, but you do spend a lot of time blacksmithing. So it's maybe not as fun from a storyline point of view, but also I want to kind of have to struggle to make money. You know, I want to have to do other stuff to make money, so that's why we're not doing any blacksmithing. Don't get me wrong, I love blacksmithing. Blacksmithing's like the most powerful thing in the game, just about. Really, blacksmithing is really good. But yeah, we're doing no blacksmithing run this time. This is Merc now, our Viking raider, aspiring young Viking lord, trying to make his fame and fortune. We're currently wandering around in Calradia, trying to get together a band of raiders. So that we can buy our first ship and stuff, so we can start our sea raiding career. In terms of our sort of strategy, we're going for max endurance without smithing. So normally smithing would give you 1 extra endurance point. So we're gonna have to, you know, try to get max endurance without that. So it's gonna take a lot longer. Also, you get an extra point of vigor as well, so we're, you know, basically going to be a lot weaker than we would. Well, you know, our top end is going to be a lot lower than it would have been with the smithing, but that's all right. We're going to save 3 points of that we would have spent in smithing, and a lot of time. But we're not going to have as much money. So yeah, it's a bit different, but it's, yeah, as I said, it's mainly about the immersion. That's why no blacksmithing. But yeah, so and basically our thing is we go endurance so that we can run fast in combat, basically, and also if you can eventually make it to 7+ endurance and 5+ athletics, you can get mighty blow, which gives you extra hit points for every point above 250. So if you eventually get to 10 endurance, you can eventually get plus 80 hit points for you personally, which is great, a little bit tougher. But also the foot speed is really enjoyable. I find, like, it's just the game, like the fights, you don't necessarily fight all the time, but when you do fight on foot and you have a duel with somebody and you've got like really fast run speed, it just makes it really much more enjoyable. So that's one of my joys in the game. So anyway, so we're going for 8 endurance, or 10 endurance ideally, but you know, we'll try and get some endurance up there. Other thing we're going for is intelligence, purely for medicine, basically. Because if you can get medicine up high enough, so we're going to have a Viking raider start. We're going to base it around having lots of sea raiders and Norse troops, you know, on our ships, going and raiding villages, attacking convoys, stuff like that. Eventually, you know, we're still a ways off from that. Yeah, one thing that happens is like your Nord warriors die, and while you're off in the south sailing around, and then you can't replace them until you go back to the north and hire new warriors again. So having high medicine keeps them alive a lot more, right? So that's some of the key things with medicine. The other thing is that well, there's a few other advantages. One of them is monetarily. If you have cavalry, you can make quite a lot of free money from you have a lot of free money from where is it? Yeah, 50% chance to recover mounts of dead cavalry troops in battle. So that's kind of cool. Like, you can, if you have like expensive mounts on your cavalry, you can get a bit of free money from that when they die. If you have an army, you can sort of, actually I haven't tested it in vanilla, but yeah, in old realms it's quite a good way of making money. But I guess in vanilla what you can do is like get a low level knight that doesn't require a war mount, stick it into your companion's army, and let them level them up and pay for the war mount, and then put them back in your army again once you got the war mount. But I don't know, we're probably not going to be doing that, so I don't know. Anyway, I better sort of mention that. But the main thing is if you get above 275, you get up to plus 80 hit points for your troops. So eventually your troops become super tough. So that would be like the long-term goal. But yeah, so you know, it's nice to have stuff to look forward to, but you know, realistically that's very far in the future. At the moment we're just wandering around Calradia trying to get our shit together. Excuse me. So I'm going to try from trade this time around, I think. Yeah, because I think if I save 3 points in smithing, I should be able to basically spend those 3 points in trade, is what I'm thinking. Is my plan. We're also going around and beating up alleyways. So if you're looking in the alleyway, it'll tell you. So there's waterfront 5. So he owns a waterfront with 5 guys in it. So I'm looking for like alleyways that don't have that many people in it, so that we can beat them up and get a big chunk of roguery XP from it. There you go, Drescher. Welcome aboard. Drescher Breakskull, one of my enforcers. One of my giant thug Nords. That keeps my other Nords in line. So I've got pretty much all of my companions are strong combat companions that have also got roguery, so they can run alleyways if we need them to. I'm thinking about putting them in charge of alleyways because they can make us some money that way. But we'd lose the ability to have them come around with us and beat up the alleyways. So if I've only got 3 of them, so if I put 1 in, then I only have 2, etc. And then eventually we'll be too weak to be able to actually take over the alleyways. So at the moment we're just taking over the alleyways and then immediately abandoning them again, just to get some free roguery XP. We're trying to work our way up to around renown rank 1. Actually, I was trying to get my riding skill up to 15, so I could get a Midlands Palfrey. Oh, there we go, I got a Botanian hobby, that's good enough. See me buy a cheap horse. Hey Rippers, you got Warsails DLC. There's a Steam sale on at the moment, is there? Oh nice, I've got a discount code as well, but oh yeah, you've already got it now, so it's fine. Alright. Buy 1 more Midlands Palfrey just for Drosho. But we'll wait till we get some cheaper ones before we buy. I want to buy a heap of them to speed up our party speed. But we'll wait for a few more. Try to kill as many bandits as I can so I can slowly convert my so see how much roguery XP we get from this. So we got 200 56 200 XP. Oh, we're super slow. Where are we super slow? Oh, we're just in the forest. Hey, you go, Halo. Did you know that your wife can have twins? Mine just popped out 2 kids at once. Never seen that happen before. Yeah, yeah, somebody else had twins and they told me about the other day. Yeah, I don't feel like playing Overwatch right now, Taylor. Sorry, I just got into this campaign, man. So yeah, we'll see if we can. I'm sort of thinking of coming over here to see if there's anything worth trading. We just want stuff that's super cheap, really. And I can't really spot anything off the top of my... Make sure we've got enough food of all the different types. Keep our steward going up. Oh yeah, so we want to check if there's any criminals that we can beat up, but no, there doesn't seem to be any at the moment. Finishing my first Belligar campaign and found you again here. Hey, Jose. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the in the Belligar campaign. Belligar is one of my favorites. I think. Yeah, I was just thinking about how many kids have you got now, Joshua? By the way. Oh yeah. So the question I was asking last time was like what. How many, thanks so much for the bits, by the way. Someone didn't notice that at first. We can have twins, yeah, apparently. One thing I wanted to know was, like, how much is, like, the normal amount of kids? I feel like 2 is a good amount of kids. But you can obviously have way more than that. But, I mean, you can have 2, and usually have 2 in a pretty quick succession. Then you might have a 3rd one straight away, or it might take a bit longer. But, yeah. Backstreet 5, Waterfront 5, and now they're all too full. Meat, 20, fish, yeah, oh, fish is 43 here. Well, we can go back and buy some fish and sell them here. Date fruit. So how much are horses here? Not really cheap. Actually, let me just go up one more time. Can't have enough kids, then we have 20. Yeah, I wonder what the chances of twins are. I see it says Backstreet 3. That's what I'm looking for. So I've only got 3 companions, so I want like ones that are fairly weak. So that one's, the Waterfront's got 9 guys, the other Waterfront's got 9 guys as well. But the Backstreet's only got 3 guys. So we could take that out. And yeah, I've just been using this to level up my roguery. I've only just started, basically. I don't know what level I am, but pretty low.
I'm yours to go.
Actually, no, I won't. I've been noticing when I tell them to, when I send them to go and find my other companions, they get stuck sometimes. So, I'm just letting them. I'm just manually gonna go find my companions. Yeah, I feel like this is I'm a bit sick. I got a cold. Right, we get our companions. All of our companions are like tough. But that's where we're going, Backstreet. So that's kind of cool. So on the way. And here's our guy. Warsails. Have you heard about Legend of Total War? I have heard about Legend of Total War. He's yeah, he's a kind of a friend of mine and a bit of a mentor and stuff. Yeah, he's retired now. Alright, let's kill these guys. Nice. So yeah, so taking out alleyway like this gives you a heap of roguery XP. To take out the alleyway, and we just have to put like 5 guys in there. And then you see that we got 4 points of roguery. I was already at 56, so 4 points is like a pretty big chunk. We played Space Marine 2 with him in 2024. We did, and I played Battlefleet Gothic with him as well. Yeah, no, he's done. I mean, I haven't hung out with him a lot, but yeah, I consider him a mate, and I think he's pretty awesome. Definitely, his streams got me through a lot of, you know, tough nights and days back in the day. Haven't got a chance to watch his streams for years now, but yeah. I mean, I pop in every now and again, watch a little bit, or I watch one of his videos every now and again, but yeah. I used to watch him, I used to religiously watch Legend streams like pretty much every night. Alright, and yeah, and then we just immediately abandon the alleyway again. And then you can just go in here, and we can get Drasho back into our party. And yeah, so just got like four roguery pretty quickly. And yeah, good times. Alright, let's see if we can fuck, I wanted to kill that guy. Oh fuck, how the fuck did he hit me with that crossbow bolt? Fuck! Oh, this is no good. Yeah, we ain't living through this one. No. Nerrick barrel chest. See, these companions, because they're all combat companions, they all actually made it through. They actually fought in the tournament as well. Merrick barrel chest, American. Yeah, they're both in there. Oh no, American. Oh, it's only Merrick actually. Funny that you put me in charge of an alleyway because I'm playing a rogue merchant playthrough. Oh, nice. You going for the, like my last one, like with the speed? Going for the cunning and scouting? The maneuvering, agile. Raider's got to be agile, but also got to be strong, but also agile. Olives are pretty cheap. Try and buy a shitload of olives. Beer's pretty cheap too. Oh, whale oil. That's super cheap. And normal oil's super cheap too. All right. I'm going to sell this jug somewhere. Go for a Vlandian knight that's turning to shady forms of income and intrigue. He's bored with glorious battles and now he gets his kicks from breaking the law. Nice. Whale oil 64, man, that's so cheap. I just want this whale oil because it's so cheap, but I can barely afford to make it to the next town. What was I trying to buy? I was trying to buy something to bring to Jaculan. Oh, I think I have to go back to Ortizia to buy it, or Charis. Yeah, whale oil 453. We just bought it for like 50 gold or something. Alright, that keeps us going for a while. Fish 43. Yeah, 43 fish. That's what we need to get a heap of fish from somewhere. So yeah, I think Charis had cheap fish. Yeah, I want to, any time we see sea raiders, we want to try and. Oh, nice. We've just got another sea raider camp there. More roguery points. I mean, more, sorry, scouting points. So Carriger the Shark is our scout at the moment. He's got both of the skills I don't want him to have. Nerek Barrel Chest is actually a better scout because he's got the 2 that I would normally take. There we go. That'll actually give us a bit more speed in the daytime. Hey, Anu. I remember suggesting playing Battlefleet Gothic and you say, fuck no, I'm not playing that crap, and then you streamed it with Legend like a month later. Yeah, well, I knew that it wasn't really like my game because I played Battlefleet Gothic 2 before, but I'd said to Legend that I wanted to play something with him sometime, but like I didn't want to like he said that he would do a co-op with me, kind of like as a favor, you know, because he's a really big streamer, and if he does a co-op with you, then that gives you exposure and helps you grow your channel and all that kind of shit, you know. So yeah, he basically said he'd done co-ops with other people. Like I think, did he do one with like, I can't remember who he did. He did a couple of co-ops with some other people around that time, and well, earlier than that, and yeah, and he said he would do one with me as well because he'd done some with other people, but I didn't really want that. Like I didn't really want him to just do a stream with me as a favor kind of thing. But I said if there's a game that, you know, you want to play or whatever, that, you know, we could play together, then that was like, yeah. So I basically what I'm saying is we'd already had previously arranged to play a game when the opportunity arised, kind of thing, you know what I mean? And yeah, and I think he needed somebody to play it with him, or maybe he didn't need somebody to play with him, but he, you know, he wanted to play with somebody. So yeah, so it wasn't so much about the game, it was just about the fact that I was trying to have a stream with Legend and hang out with him. We hang out plenty. I was doing some and bow shenanigans today, but unfortunately Zatan and Sail are being an absolute pain in the butt. Zatan and Sail are being a pain in the butt to and bow. Aren't they on like the opposite side of the world? Oh, did you go back? Did you keep Cathay? Yeah, right. Sorry, I thought, yeah, and bow starts off down in Lustria, but you do start off with you still start off with the capital in Cathay, don't you? Won't be happening much anymore? Yeah, I wouldn't expect so. I mean, yeah, technically he just said that he's not running the channel anymore, so that doesn't mean that he won't, you know, appear around the place doing interviews or dropping into other people's streams or whatever. But yeah, I would guess that he's probably going to have a break from everything. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it. I know I'm not his intimate confidant about things. Yeah, we occasionally have chats about stuff, but I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know what he's up to all the time or anything. Anyway, I want some fish. First we get the fish, then we get the money, then we get the boats, then we get the power, then we get more money, then we get the women. The women in this case being the really powerful Nord princesses. So our goal is to, oh, actually, maybe we should marry that Vlandian princess. She's pretty awesome. Or the Empire one. The other thing is, if I marry a Vlandian or an Empire, does that mean that my mighty sons will grow up as Vlandians or Empire culture instead of true sons of Nordland? Of Nordway? Alright, I've both bought a shit ton of fish. I don't reckon that's gonna be, so quite often when something's like really high, like especially food, like common food items like grain and fish and stuff, they might have a really high because they've got none. But then if you just sell them like 20, then the price drops out super fast. But I don't know, other times it doesn't. You can make a huge profit. Ooh, 20 Sea Raiders, I want to kill those guys. All right, so fish. We bought this fish for 6.15, and yeah, we're sort of see their price is dropping down rapidly. So as long as it says about 15, we're still making a profit. All right. Still got 2 points in trade, so it's not too bad. Scarface reference, yeah. Thanks, Phil, right? Scale came up with a Shimmer Doom stack. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Chimera, isn't it? Sorry. When I was a kid, I learned the word Chimera from reading novels. And, you know, obviously no one said Chimera in the real world. So I just imagined it was Chimera. And then I've always thought that it was Chimera since then. So is blacksmithing or trading more enjoyable for you? I think I already know the answer. Is blacksmithing or trading more enjoyable? I don't know. I wouldn't say either of them are like the most enjoyable. And they're a different type of satisfaction, you know. Blacksmithing is a lot more. Blacksmithing's, yeah, kind of satisfying and also like quite easy and fast and fun. Fun, like of just like, you know what to do, you go and do things, you get lots of money. Blacksmithing is very like fast. Like if you want to just go and just like speed run the game, like blacksmithing is like the way to go. If you want to like chill and take your time and just like faff around and fucking ass around and take forever and shit, then trade is much better. But the arsing around is life. That's the joy of life. Gotta enjoy it. Yeah, I'm happy to marry any culture, but yeah, I'm just worried. I want my sons to be true Viking sons of Nordland. I don't want them to be like soft Vlandians. You know, if I marry a Vlandian, my son will like probably learn French and wear like frilly lace garments. He'll probably take up the rapier instead of the axe. It'll be an embarrassment to everybody. All right, get extra carrying capacity. This is actually quite good to get an extra carrying capacity. But yeah, but it's not, for me, it's not really trading or blacksmithing. It's trading as blacksmithing or not blacksmithing. Actually, I was just before I started the stream, I was actually just thinking about this as well. And I was thinking another thing about it is the pacing. Oh no, he's full rate. I appreciate that, man. Another one is the pacing. Like you would say that the battles are probably the best part of this game, right? The most exciting, the biggest high that you get is from the battles. And I'd say that, yeah, that's for me as well, you know, the battles are the most fun part. But, I wouldn't want to just fight battle after battle after battle after battle, you know what I mean? And like the blacksmith, I quite like the blacksmithing phases where I'll like, you know, I'll fight a bunch of battles, then I'll have a little bit of a blacksmithing phase, then I'll be like, cool, I've achieved whatever I was trying to achieve with the blacksmithing. Maybe I unlocked one-handed swords or at the start I'll do a little blacksmithing, gets a bit of money, and I'll just get a bit of money, and then I'll be like, cool, I've done that, now I'll go do some other stuff. And it's kind of like, yeah, I think that's one of the big things I really like about both Warhammer Total War and this game is that controlling the pacing yourself by like, oh yeah, now I want to do this high octane action part. Now I want to do this like chill, just crafting and dicking around part. Oh, lordly mail choices. That's the first actual nice gear we got from these guys. $77 cut, that's nice. But yeah, I think like both blacksmithing and trading have the same thing of like it kind of becomes a bit boring after a while. But oh, I don't know. I mean, I can see you guys get sick of trading. I'm gonna get sick of trading after a while. Whereas blacksmithing, I don't really get sick of blacksmithing because it's just so fast and so rewarding. It's just like a main line of XP, money, and everything. Yeah, I guess blacksmithing. But I really like, but I don't do trading very much, so I'm really excited about trading at the moment because I don't usually do it much. Well, oil is 720 in Ortizia apparently. How much is 45 for olives? All right, let's take all this shit to Ortizia. Fish is still pretty cheap. Green. That meat's pretty cheap. A good example of Total War is Chaos Dwarf for their labor and their economy management. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, I was thinking about Warhammer today and I was thinking how, yeah, I might have to just play like a non-new faction. Because I've been trying to just play all the new ones. But I don't really know if I care about any of these. I don't really know if I care about these traits that much. Oh, there's a tournament on here. Yeah, we're not quite at the point where we're actually reliably winning tournaments yet, but and these ones are. Yeah, I need to kill the yellow guys. When we kill the yellow guys, then we can go through to the next round.
Die, you pig!
Alright. No. Drasho's through to the next round. Oh, he's in the final. Let's go, Drasho. This guy's got slightly better equipment than you. And, balls. No time for a dwarf campaign. Yeah, or like a dwarf campaign. Or, yeah, because I was really, I'm like, the main campaign I really want to play is Wolfric campaign, but it's like bugged as shit now at the moment with the technology, so I'm like, yeah. The Master Engineer in Nuln says he won't see artillery unless you're in the service of electric count. Would Sunny Mode Kingdom count as an elector character to satisfy that prerequisite? I'm not too sure, here's Johnny. You would assume so, but yeah, I'm not sure. You might have to Google that. But you might want to just you know, buy it before you make your own kingdom. I assume it's going to take you a while to start your own kingdom, yeah. No, Zanu. Yeah, just join Karl Franz, get a heap of free knights and stuff to fill out your armies, buy all your gear, and then just leave and form your own kingdom with all these troops. The first faction that you join, you get a huge chunk of their specific troops. So if you're gonna do chaos, always join chaos first, and then just quit again if you don't want to stay in the party, stay in the faction. And if you're gonna do like, yeah, if you want a heap of demigryph knights or whatever, then always join Karl Franz first, even if you want to leave later. Did we already do our trade or? Alright, yeah, we're gonna try to go to Artisia and sell this whale oil. Actually, have they got oil for cheap here? Oil 106, yeah, pretty cheap. Alright, hopefully we're gonna go to Artisia and get heaps of cash here. Oh, is there 20? Yeah, we'll just keep getting our renown up as well. Just basically auto-resolving these battles so that we can get a bit of renown and oh shit. Oof, that was close. Just like hide their nakedness. Legendary sledgehammer. It's kind of cool. You use that to knock people out. Pretty good prices on some of this stuff. Yeah, these are cheap. I need to hire some more guys. I need to hire some more guys too. We've got too many horses, so we got a herding penalty, slowing us down a little bit. We're nearly about to run out of money. I want to get as many criminals as I can. We'll get rid of these non-criminal guys, but the raiders we'll try and keep so we can recruit them into our party. Now we should have some really good profits to be made here. Whale oil, 410. Yeah, we got those for like 100 or something. Normal oil, I think we got for about 100 or less. Oops. 8 fruit, wow, that's cheap. Olives, got them cheap, like 10 or 11. Beautiful. Oh, 70, yeah, those fish are actually really cheap as well. I mean, pretty expensive. Just got 6 points in trade from that. That's pretty huge. And just check if there's anything. Linen. Yeah, linen's not too bad. It's trying to scrounge up a few coins. We're up to 15,000 now. So we've nearly got enough for a ship. Do we buy a ship or a workshop? I think last time I bought a workshop in Hargard, and it ended up making quite a lot of money for me. The only problem is if Hargard gets taken out by the Khuzait, we're at war with them, that might be problematic. Fruit, it's actually pretty cheap. Not as cheap as you could get it in South, I'm sure, but I just do a quick dip over to Rote. Just to see, actually, maybe we should do a quick tour around the world of all of the places with, all the towns, so that we can try and just take out alleyway after alleyway and just get more roguery up. The only problem is it doesn't give us any money, and it takes a bit of time. Got 5 everywhere. Can't decide between going for a Witch Hunter General or a Knight of the White Wolf Old Realm character campaign. Any recommendations? I mean, out of the two, I prefer the Knight of the White Wolf, I would say. Actually, I haven't done a proper Knight of the White Wolf campaign. I always do like a Rogue Priest of Ulrich campaign or something, you know. I've actually haven't done a Knight of the White Wolf, but yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Knight of the White Wolf is fun. What I like to do with the Knights of the White Wolf is you go on foot and have a bunch of heavy, tanky, shielded infantry around you to keep you sort of safe-ish, and then while you're and then you just grind the blob. Like you can make the infantry fight, like you can kill really well, but the only thing is you die. You're not super tough like some of the other characters. Like you're way tougher than the Witch Hunter, but you're not as tough as like Bretonnian Knight or Vampire or something like that. So yeah, so I usually go for, if I'm going to do a Knight of the White Wolf, I usually go for like max athletics and do a build where I have so I have more hit points, so I personally stay alive longer, and then have as tanky as possible troops with you. I guess if you wanted to go intelligence build, intelligence as well to make the dudes with you even tougher, or you can just go for endurance and faith to try and get more ward save to make you tougher. I'd probably go for intelligence, yeah, and probably go for faith for more ward save, and maybe like 8 faith, 10 endurance, and if you get any extra points, put them in charm. So you can, in social, so you can get more leadership, you know. But yeah, anyway, that's like my White Wolf thing. Witch Hunters are a funny one. You get like 5 extra companions, so you get like extra companions, which is cool. But you're not really a super companion buffing class. It's more about your troops. They have like really powerful retinue infantry. So you have like sort of super tough infantry that are pretty. They're not. I mean, I wouldn't say they're like the best thing in the game or anything, but they're pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, out of those two, I'd say Night of the White Wolf would be more. They're two of my less favorite characters, I would say. But yeah, I'd say I like the Night of the White Wolf better. Yeah, which one is good if you're trying to level up roguery and faith, because he gets extra faith for killing undead and extra roguery for shooting people in the head. So if you want to go for like super high roguery, or something like that. Yeah, and I like the Witch Hunter's melee combat style too. Is very like, very like, you make a good call a duelist, I guess, but duelist doesn't really work that well in big battles and stuff. But yeah. What's your favorite Empire specific character? Not counting Chaos, of course. Magister, Empire Magister. The only problem with the Empire Magister is it's kind of like the blacksmithing thing. Like magic, if you go for a magic class, like actual spells, not faith. If you go for an actual magic class, you have to spend a lot of time fighting manual battles just to cast spells over and over again in order to get you need to level up your magic. You can't like level it up passively or anything. So it's if you're going to be a magic casting class, you're going to spend a lot of time casting magic. So it's just, yeah, that's just something to be aware of, I guess, basically. But yeah, the Magister is probably my favorite Empire class, I would say. But the Warrior Priest of Sigmar is pretty cool as well. Right, let's just do a quick little tour around. Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to how much roguery we got. I think we got about, I think we got about couple of levels actually. So we're 61, 406. And we got 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. So 10, yeah, we got 10 bandit troops. Backstreet 9. Holy shit. We can play places that don't have too many guys in it. Fish 5, oh, that's really cheap. Well, all the luxury items sell well in Tortizia. Alright, okay, I'm going back to sell this stuff. Ratay and Tortizia. So Ratay, I guess Ratay is another luxury type place. 5.2, yeah, pretty good. Another 3 points in trade, just then. Actually, maybe let's go a bit further afield. And then we'll come back to Residia. I wonder if we can get to switch shops without putting any points into steward. So what do we need? 75. 6 and 0 gets us to 74. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, well, that's the stat chart anyway. Yeah, if anyone's wondering about that, there's a link there. Just Google Bannerlord max skills and you should be able to find it. There's two. There's an old one and this is the newer one that's more updated. Yeah, Warrior Priest is pretty good for a thematic one if you want to like buff your troops and heal your boys and stuff. But no matter how fun a specific thing is, your mind will eventually get bored of it. That's why engaging mechanics with some sort of mini games within a larger game is so important. Yeah, that's what I think as well. You know, you have like with this campaign, you know, you got your overarching thing, and then you got your battles that you take part in personally, and then you got your kind of trading and things in between, and you might have your blacksmithing phases as well if you're doing blacksmithing. And yeah. Oh, tournament. Eventually I will start winning tournaments, but probably not until I get some good armor. I mean, I've won like a couple, I think. So I want to be one of the last, I want to be one of the last two left. So I want to take out the yellow guy and the yellow guy and or just any one other guy except me. I basically want them to fight each other. Alright, I might just stay down here. There we go. So I don't need to actually win. Swish. Fucking, not a fucking high scoring battle this one. Nice. If we could win something good from a tournament, it would be Yeah, fuck. Alright, so it doesn't matter who wins, we still win the... This guy's my comrade, so even if I lose, we still win the prize. Nice. Ambassador. I kind of want the sword, but it's worth a bit of gold that we could get. Oh no, I'll keep it. Yeah. All right, felt is saved for selling Ortizia hides. Butter is pretty good. Nothing super cheap. No. During 5. I wonder if the alleyways are bigger later in the game, or if prisoner escape chance minus 10%. That would be good. Party size plus 5. Now we get party size. The quicker we can get up to about 60 party size, I reckon, the quicker we can have like a large enough boat that we can take on about other bandits. Like if we had 60 Huskarls, I'd be pretty keen to take on, you know, Sea Raiders and stuff. I guess we're doing trade, aren't we? It seems like I'm doing trade, so maybe we should just lean into it. I'll take out these, try and take out these price guys. Oh yeah, let's see how much we get from this. So 61, 449. That shit. So because we have bandits in our party, we should get roguery XP from this fight. I think it's based on how much your raided my bandits kill. And now we've got some new bandits to recruit later on. Oh. What the fuck? Do you not get roguery? Do you not get roguery from your... from... what? Maybe you don't get roguery. What the fuck? You used to get roguery from bandits fighting? $61, $449. Shit, I might have to rethink my entire game plan here. No, let's fight it manually and see how we go.
Cavalry! Everyone! Cavalry on my flank!
I keep my companions out of it because I don't really want them to steal the XP.
Put forward! Soldiers! Move! Every forward! Cavalry, follow me! Infantry, move! Charge!
Yeah, 449. Well, yeah, it looked like we did get some roguery. Looks like we did get some roguery from fighting that time. I'm not sure. Has anyone confirmed that? Do you still get roguery XP from having bandit troops in your army? You get roguery XP from converting troops from bandits, from captives to bandits, from captives to troops, sorry. Yeah, it seems like all these rich towns have, all these rich towns seem to have too many guards in their alleyways and stuff. But yeah, we might come back later once we've got more companions. What did I build last time? I think I built a brewery or something in, I can't remember. I built something in Haggard and it was pretty good. Pretty cheap butter. Pretty cheap cheese. Really cheap salt. How do we get a workshop up and running? In previous campaign, I bought one and turned on the option for it to automatically purchase supplies it needs, but it was barely making any money. Hey, here's Johnny. I've had 3 previous campaigns where putting a smithy in Revolt makes stupid amounts of gold, 900 to 1100 very early on. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I made I got a smithy in Marineth that was making heaps of money. Yeah, I don't know, man. You just got to pick a good spot, really, and yeah, be lucky. I get a little bit. But yeah, if you choose a place that where the requirements for the thing are in the town, which usually they'll already be there, like I don't know, like for this like this place we're in Lycaron, if you look in here, they've got a wool weavery, a pottery shop, and a brewery. Wool weavery, pottery shop, and brewery. And if you look around here, we've got sheep providing wool for the wool weavery. We've got clay providing clay for the pottery, and we've got grain for the brewery, right? So they're all providing, you know, the stuff they need. And then there's salt here. I think salt's for like dyes or something. So basically you want to just buy one of those shops and leave it as it is because it already has the thing that provides it, you know, or you could change it to, is there a dyer that uses salt? Okay, whatever uses salt, you could change it to that. So yeah, basically that's kind of how you want to do it. I guess it would be the basic of it, but there's probably more complexity to it than that. But yeah, but I don't know, sometimes, and you know, hopefully you'll make like 200, 300, 400 profit. And as the longer the workshop keeps going, yeah, the longer the workshop survives, I think, the better that they get, the more efficient they get or whatever. I'm not 100% sure about that though. And also I think if the town is richer, like if the longer the towns go without getting raided or sacked or anything, like the richer that they'll get, they'll build more staff, and you know, and I think that also will increase your you know, your value. We're really nearly in rank 1. So we can get married now. So it might be a good idea to go and try and do that. Hey, Shabito TV just rated us on Twitch. Chuck her a shout out. Thanks for the raid, Shabito. Appreciate it, buddy. Hey, Zodiac. Reporting for duty. Huzzah. Yeah, so we're doing a Viking playthrough. I usually quite often go pretty heavily on the blacksmithing just to, you know, catapult myself to power. But yeah, we're doing no blacksmithing this time just so we can enjoy the kind of slow build up of trying to get some money together and buy my first ship and get my first crew of hard-ass raiders together, and you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, we want to do a bit of it's sort of like a trade combined with raiding kind of a playthrough. And we're in there trying to scrape together some money at the start of the campaign phase, which is going pretty well. Going pretty smoothly. Sell some salt here. We got that for like 16 or something. So another 2 points in trade. Get 500 for 11 amphorae of wine. That's pretty good. I need some nefarious deed. Now, using some bandit troops in our armies. How much are the horses here? Pretty cheap. Alright, we'll go to Atizia, sell off all that stuff, and then we should be pretty cashed up. Lowland javelins. They're not bad actually, those javelins. Yeah, the other thing I know, blacksmithing is like looking for like rare weapons in the shops and stuff. It's kind of a bit of a thrill, but it's a bit harder to find really good stuff, obviously. Right, pottery, hides. Jewelry's not as expensive as it was supposed to be. I might go up to Britannia and trade some wood and stuff. We could try and take out 5 guys on the waterfront. I don't know if we'd do it or not. Maybe. Guess there's no harm in trying. Well, I mean, I might die. But apart from that, there's no harm in trying. I mean, our roguery seems to keep going up, so, but I guess it could be for just recruiting. Jewelry 855, that's pretty good. Yeah, demand's pretty low. Linen, beautiful. Belt. Beautiful. Gear, oh my god. Wine 129 is actually not too bad. Fish 35. Oh. All right, beautiful. So 27,000. Yeah. So now we could probably go to. So I might travel up to Highgard now and try and set up a workshop up there. I can't remember what I set up there last time, but I think it ended up being pretty good. Or maybe I should just do a blacksmith in Marinath. I did that last time and it was pretty good. Wood 4, yeah, wood 4. Marinath sells buys of 53. So is there some sort of vast benefit for gunpowder infantry in Old Realms over bowman units like Huntsmen? I don't really know, here's Johnny. I mainly use gunpowder because it's cool, not because of any other reason. But I would imagine that gunpowder use does a lot more damage, so it'd be a lot better against heavy armor. Especially if you shoot them in the back. So if you could do a formation where you have like a shield wall block, a block of shield wall, or a block of square formation infantry, and then you have like, you know, so you got like infantry there, and then you have like a line of guns here or something, and as the enemy comes in here or whatever, wraps around that way, and then the guns shoot them in the side, kind of on an angle or whatever, you probably do devastating damage like that. Whereas if, you know, they're running straight towards them and they've all got shields, like the guns are probably going to be not much better than anything else. But yeah, I guess guns are better versus heavy armor, archers better versus light armor is one of the things. Yeah, I'm not sure. I imagine guns would be sort of like crossbows, in the, you know, in what they're good at. I don't know, actually, maybe someone else can answer this. I don't know if guns get ammo replenishment in sieges. When you've got a gun, you don't, but I'm not sure if your troops do or not. But yeah, I don't know. If you had like a massive army, maybe you would want to have like, you know, a small group of gunmen, a small group of gunpowder guys that you sort of place them carefully, kind of the same as in Warhammer. Hey, Eva. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not an expert in the like large scale warfare aspects. In terms of small scale, you know, just like, yeah, just like pretty much what I was saying, describing before. You can just have a tanking block of infantry and have your guns kind of off to one side, shooting into the side, and they'll do pretty good damage. All right, quick and easy money. All right. Pottery shop, tannery, smithy. I'm gonna buy this
stranger.
All right, I bought a smithy. Huntsmen seem to be more cost effective. Issue is they take a lot of time and prestige to upgrade. Yeah, true. You can do a bit of a cheese with that, where if you have an Empire character as one of your, if you have an Empire companion, put your Empire companion in charge of an army, and then put your low tier black powder units into their army, and then as they level up, they'll pay the prestige cost, and then you just bring them back into your army at the end. The only problem is, of course, that they'll, you know, half their dudes will die and stuff. But if you do like a doctor, like do a priestess of Shalia in charge of the army or whatever, so she's got high medicine, you know, maybe not too many of them will die. But yeah, you're right. Oh, there is an exploit with Prestige. I don't know if you know about it, but basically, if you have multiple units that have to upgrade with Prestige, you upgrade them all, do Control upgrade to upgrade them in like the whole stack, and do them all. And then if you go over, it'll say, oh, you don't have enough Prestige, and you go cancel, but it'll only cancel like the last one. It won't cancel all the rest, but it'll cancel all of the cost. So it won't cost you anything. Or maybe it costs you one lot. I can't remember. Anyway, experiment with it yourself. But yeah, so you can basically cheese it to get like free prestige, basically. Free prestige upgrade costs. Alright, we're nearly about to hit rank 1, so we can get another companion soon. Probably just going to get another one the same as the others, just so it all like combat, roguery, badass, Nord companions. Gazade the Falcon. Maybe. Clearing 9. I might head up towards the Nordlands and see if we can, find any more alleyways to clear. There's ROR Drakwold Patrol Crossbowman that immediately upgrades to Gundam and Shorefires. Ooh, nice. You still have to pay prestige though, right? Here's a tournament. If we can win this tournament somehow, we can get up to the next rank. Oh, which career did you go, by the way? Here's Johnny. Just help him out a bit. Seemed like he was struggling. Did you ever encounter Briganza Procedure crossbowmen? Had a battle against those guys yesterday, and my god, they're a massive pain in the ass. They're super powerful. No, I don't think I played against them. Oh, I've auto-resolved. I don't think I've manually fought against them. I fought against Leopold's, whatever, the heavily armored pikemen. They were pretty annoying, but I was trying to kill them with like a pistol at the start of the game or something. Went with Warrior Priest of Ulrich for a Night of the White Wolf run. Yeah, that sounds cool. I always go for like whenever I play Warrior Priest of Ulrich, I always go for like a Warrior Priest, not a knight, you know. But it would be cool to actually play as a knight. Interesting. But the thing is, you're mainly a foot guy, whereas the Knights of the White Wolf are mounted, but you can't use your abilities unless you're on foot. So you got to like ride in, hit a few dudes to charge up your ability. Then once your infantry come in, you'd like dismount, merge in with your infantry so they can kind of defend you, and then just drop big booms and kill a bunch of dudes. Then like chop, 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 recharge, boom, kill a bunch of dudes, chop, 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 you know, and cast your prayers in between. Make sure you pray all the time. But yeah, I guess I was thinking like I don't know. Yeah, I guess I normally do the what am I trying to say? The oh, he's my guy, isn't he? I normally do the kind of Priest of Ulrich with a ragged band kind of thing. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool to do like an army-based kind of one. I don't know. I know, I always play it as more like an RPG, and it's all about like leveling up my companions and stuff. One thing I like to do with Warrior Priest of Ulrich is have all healing companions, so they can all like keep you alive with healing while you just beat the shit out of everyone yourself. Yeah, just go all priests, all life priests. Well, sorry, you go all Law of Life mages with bark skin and healing, or you can use damsels. Yeah, actually, damsels are good because they start off with both bark skin and regrowth, which is what you want. And then just have them in your squad, and then they just keep you alive and shield it up so you can go in and punch on. Nice. All right, we've started winning tournaments, I believe. Oh, nice. And we got a nice Raider helmet as well. No more easy headshots for our enemies. You still there, Halo, or did you go away? Anu went to bed. You still there, Halo? No, I think Halo's gone. All right, here's Johnny. You shall be my next character, my next companion. Halo died. Alright, we just ranked up. Carriger the shark. Harrison? Harrison. Here is in mass. Was it Massive Space? Was that your other name? That doesn't really work either as a. Here's John the Shark. I feel like he should make his appearance a bit more badass to now that he's joined my Brotherhood of Raiders. There you go. He can shave his head into a bit of a mohawk. Maybe grow a bit more of a beard. Oh yeah, now it fits in more with the crew. Maybe hit the oars a little bit. You know, level up a bit. A bit thicker. There we go. Suppose he can't really get any taller. We'll just make him get extra thick. He overcompensates. Oh, he wears some stilts in his boots. There we go. He's a short king, but he's strong. Alright, now that was nice. So we just ranked up, won the tournament. Glory to our name. Cheap fish. Cheap grain. Butter. I just always, pretty much always buy date fruit regardless. Iron ore, that's really cheap iron ore. Oh. Crap. I got carried away with all of the great deals I was finding.
Good to see you. Calm down. What? I escaped. I know, but in return.
Alright, we're going to do that. Sell these javelins, they're not that good. Alright, let's go get our brother back. Should I stealth it, or should I, just auto-resolve it?
You finally arrived. We have to... That you...
My stealth outfit's pretty basic. I don't know how good my stealth's going to be, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Tried to retreat, but it was too late. I didn't realize I had my rocks out. I tried to throw rocks from close range. It didn't work. So now what, we have to wait? Yeah, that was a bad idea. Normally I just auto-resolve that first one. Ripback, no, he didn't die, luckily. That would have sucked if he had died then. But yeah, now we have to wait to get our brother back. Oh yeah, really, I've been having this thing where I couldn't find my my family members when I was in towns. Yes, so I think Salmon told me that, yeah, you have to go to the castle to find them. Like, they are there, but they don't appear with the other guys. So yeah, so that's interesting.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like how long till I can go back to this hideout again? I should have just auto-resolved it. It was foolish. Yeah, just send my troops to clear it. I mean, if I had it would have been, if I hadn't have screwed up, it would have been fun.
Look, we can.
I rescued my brother.
I knew you. Meet me there later. Don't let your conscience bother, eh? When I dare to hope us.
Alright. We've murdered some foes. What do we want him to have? I guess we want him to have... What do we want him to be? I guess he's gonna be useless as a fighter. So I guess we want him to be a trader. Nah, okay, we'll just go endurance like everyone else. And maybe give a bit of tactics, since it's hard to get that up in the game. Alright, we got 60, we can have up to 60 troops now, so I reckon it's enough to man a boat. Just gotta buy a boat first, though. Alright, so let's try this again. So roguery is 1362 and 1379.
Attack! Cavalry, follow me! Rider, follow me! Cavalry, dismount! Charge!
Right, these are my noble raider warrior brothers. These are some troops that we've pressed into service. Yeah, maybe a third or a half of these guys are bandits. So hopefully they might give us a bit of a banditry XP. Yeah, I auto-resolved the battle before. We didn't get any roguery XP. I thought we got roguery XP from battles, but...
Hold arrows!
Wouldn't tell you. Maybe they took it away because they added in all the extra roguery bonuses for like stealth and stuff. 1379. Oh, was that, what was it before? I can't even remember what it was before. Wait up, let me just quickly check my replay here. Uh, 1379. Yeah, so we definitely got no roguery XP from the battle. Hmm. Like, I wasn't imagining it, right? Like, we definitely used to get roguery XP for battles when you had bandits in your party, didn't we? I thought that was the thing in 1.2. I think you need to have more bandits than regulars. Oh! Oh, so it's just like a... It's not like... Oh, okay. I thought it was just like... The bandits got the... Like, the bandit kills got you banditry, roguery XP, and the normal kills got you leadership. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. Okay, so there's 2 waterfronts with 5 dudes. So I feel like we can have a chance of taking them on with 4 of us. Actually, we got this guy as well. He's probably going to be useless, but... Alright, now we've probably got enough guys to just ruffle stomp. Well, not ruffle stomp, you know, with some difficulty potentially take out these parties. Okay, so get this, get that out, get that out, sell that. Get rid of this guy after this. And then yeah, we'll give him a little bit of armor. What's this? What's the thrust damage? Yeah, no, that's not good. Alright, cool. So there's a few of us now. Everyone's armed. Let's see if we can clear out the whole lot. I reckon we probably might struggle, but we can give it a shot.
Peace to you.
Actually, he might be alright to find him by himself.
Captain.
And the Britannian ones, though, kept getting stuck all the time. Trying to find all my companions. Oh yeah, so where's my brother up in the castle? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't see him anywhere. Hope to add more ship types at some time. What type of ships would you like to add? Like, yeah, I was wondering if there's some sort of like different type of ship that does something totally different that they could add, like maybe like an artillery ship or something. Or
I'm yours.
maybe like, yeah, I don't know. It'd be fun to, I haven't really experimented with much, but yeah, it'd be interesting to experiment with like a, really fast, agile ships. And, so where's my brother supposed to be? I think this is, yeah, I don't think my brother's here. I think someone was saying that you have to get your family members from the Lord's Tower or something, but yeah, I don't think they're ever anywhere. A heavy trade ship of some kind. What about, is the cog? Not, the cog's not, doesn't do that. Cogs are medium, oh, okay. Door is locked. Oh, so do I have to like, oh, maybe I have to, Okay. I've got all of my guys now, I think. No, I haven't. Yeah, no, my brother's still missing. This is what I'm saying, your family members don't come into town with you. They're only in there if your clan tier is high enough. Oh, okay. So what? So if your clan tier is low, then they're just nowhere. They should be in the tavern. My family member in my party is currently following me in. Oh yeah, if you put your family member second in line, I think that means they're your bodyguard. Oh, he's second in line. But he's not following me. Oh well, I guess we're just going in with 5. So it'll be 5v5. So we're looking for waterfront, and not backstreet, because backstreet's got... Oh, what? Waterfront, and clearing. Alright, let's... So there's clearing. Backstreet. Waterfront. I'm guessing the backstreet is a waterfront in this scenario. Oh, fuck, it's outside the walls, isn't it? Yeah, but there is no, you go into the town thing, there is no back street. There's only 2 waterfronts. Hey Felix, what was 1379? Oh, 1379, thanks for the, for the XP, yeah. 11 million dinars now? Nice. Are you letting it run like AFK while you go to bed and stuff? Alright. So we've got 5 here. I kind of reckon we kill this guy, even though I don't really want the low ground. But, yeah, I reckon we kill this one guy by himself. Alright, no one died, but I reckon we took a bit of a beating. So we got 4 points of roguery from that. Now we go to the alley. Abandon the alley. Get our brother back. Back to the center. Walk around town. All of the guys, hopefully they're all still here. Yep. Except for our brother, of course. It just never comes. And then we need to do the other waterfront. Yeah, that was not too bad. If you can do ones like this where there's like 2 or 3 in one town. If we've got a big enough posse to just smash them out. And, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. We're just going to be like the cleaners. They hire these like badass Nords to come in and kill the other Nords that are the Nord. We come and clear out the Nord mafias in different towns. Crazy how good the passive income is now. Once you get rolling and join a faction, get a decent town, you're just rolling in it. Yeah, nice. I don't think I've even ever had a town yet. in Warsails. Okay, alright, let's get over here. $25k a day from Artisan, that sounds pretty good. Right, yeah, so you just stand kind of here, just wrap all around these guys. And that guy that's sitting down should get wrecked pretty quick. Actually, I'll kill him myself. Oh, we lost one. That's right. Well, we got 2 alleyways before we run out of dudes. 70 roguery now. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Havelvik's so good. Best town in the game. So defendable because it's an island. I know. I want to get... that's my mission, is to get Havelvik. I'll have to take like a massive horde of Nords in there one day. Cheap fish. We've already got quite a bit of fish. Cheap butter. Yeah, we already got cheap butter. That iron ore, yeah. Where can we sell it? Real cheap? Real quick? Actually, we could probably sell it back in Marineth. We'll keep going around. Hopefully our companions will heal up. We'll try and get a better companion for fighting than that that nerd scholar that we picked up. Really, I'm really happy with all the companions that we've gotten so far. Not him, obviously. But yeah, we've got Neric Barrel Chest, best stats of any companion I've seen. 5 vigor, 4 endurance. If he had 5 endurance and 4 vigor, I'd be even happier, but he's still pretty much a savage. But yeah, and you know, really good all combat skills, good athletics, you know, good in tournament fighting. Can also run an alleyway because he's got roguery. You know, just generally good over 50 medicine, so he's got like he can get 30% hit point recovery plus 10 back every battle, so he can get knocked out every battle and be back ready to fight next battle. Really good for leveling up their XP. This guy doesn't have the second one, but at least he can get the first one. Dresco, Break Skull, same thing. At least you get the first one. But yeah, they're all good fighters, all good stats. 4-4, 4-4, 5-4. Yeah, so these guys are all cool. I like them. So we're just going for like tough dudes that can fight good. That's basically that's our requirement for these battles. So we've got to get an army that's made up of mostly bandits, you reckon? It'll be hard work. Scholar's busted, so we'll get rid of him.
I'm at your command.
$296 from our workshop, so the workshop's paying for our income now, for our upkeep for our warband, that is. Plus our trade skill should be going up by itself. So we got clearing 5, another clearing 5, 2 5-man clearings. All right, we can maybe get them. We can give it a damn good try.
Well now, strange.
Alright, this guy we're not going to keep, so we'll just sell all of his crap. We'll gear him up as much as possible for the fight. Come. $84.51. Beautiful. Yeah, we can't afford to Oh, yeah, so is my brother in here? Oh, yeah, Nelda. Okay, so we got him. Just have to get him out of the, Oh, so there's two, well, there's three of them in here. Oh, cool, we have got him.
I'm yours to...
Alright, nice. Alright, this is good. So we're gonna have more, we're gonna have 6 dudes this time. Yeah, I'd love to have Valvik as well, and just have like a massive fleet and just smash enemies that come at you. It'd be interesting to see how you could go against, like, I don't know. Like, how would you defeat, like, what would you think would be the best way to defeat a massive fleet? Because I was thinking you could take, like... Yeah, you could have, like, a bunch of Drommans with, like, fire pot ballistas or whatever on the front. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, did you notice if you get XP from the fire pots burning heaps of dudes, Ava? Or does the fire pot explodes and hits multiple people when it explodes, right? So you get heaps of XP from hitting heaps of guys. Yeah, this looks pretty easy. I've won with 250 strong Nords against 1500 Vlandians on the sea. Yeah, how did you win with that? Was that because the Vlandians couldn't actually field all their guys because they didn't have enough deck space, whereas you had 250 guys in the battle, where they only had, like, 400 or something? Or was there a special tactic that you used? Yeah, they can't field them all. Yeah, nice. Was there a any special tactics you used? Yeah, so we should have 2 more guys coming. There they go. Actually, we can push these guys away further. Oh! Sucks. I could have won that if I just had not let myself get killed. Yeah, there's no point in hanging around now because we gotta rest up a bit. We'll just keep traveling. Yeah, how much is the beer? Pretty cheap. Where do you get these 4 cows from? I reckon I just accidentally bought them sometime. Four Drommonds, I went down the middle and played defensive and had the other 2 skirmish on the sides. What do you mean by played defensive? As in you didn't board them? Were your other 2 Drommonds full of archers? Oh, nice. Knew that cheap beer would pay off one day. Instead of boat with Huskarls in the middle, a boat with archers on the sides. Yeah, the only problem with going in the middle is that you can't go in square formation when you're on the boats. You can only do attack and stuff. So all your shields face the same way, right? So if you have archers on both sides of you, your Huskarls will face one way and get shot in the back. Did you have problems with that, or? Your Huskarls just have so much armor, they don't care about getting shot. They lol at your arrows. Yeah, it's not perfect. They're pretty tough though. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I love Huskarls. They're my favorite. I love dudes that are just tough as shit. Oh yeah, so can anyone confirm that? Yeah, that is correct, wasn't it? Is that if your wife is of a different culture, like your children grow up, when you have babies, your babies are the culture of your wife. Is that right, or is it randomized between the father and the wife? Hey, Click Monkey. So they're the 400. Wow, that was quick. So yeah, fish were good, grain, butter were good, meat were good, cheese were good, beer, no. Salt. Am I going to sell that salt back in Deathmar? Hides, linen, shit, belt, oh man. Planks. Pretty good for planks as well, actually, but can't buy everything. How's our health? Not great. We'll hoon back to death now. Oh no, we're losing money again. Halted. No iron. Crap. My children appeared to be my culture. Oh really? Even though you had different foreign wives. Because if you go in here, you can click on them and it'll say culture Nord, etc. But then if you look at his, if you look at this guy, culture of Landia. So all your children are culture. Your children are always your culture now. Oh, beautiful. Okay, thanks, Ava. Thanks, Zelion. Yeah, my wife is Khazate and I'm Empire. My children Empire. Yeah, perfect. No, thanks, Zelion. Appreciate the appreciate that that bit of news. I'll name one of my mighty warriors in your honor. Nerrick barrel chest, sorry. Shall from now on shall be called Zelion. That's not the right one. I don't know if barrel chest gets the right vibe. Hero breast, hero chest, hero's breast, fire breast, fire chest. Big heart. Great heart. There we go. Zelion Great Heart. And I think we need to get rid of that Ponzi beard. You're gonna have to let that grow out. You're a raider now. And try and change that haircut to be a little more bit more scary. Yeah, there we go. It looks a bit more like he's let himself go a bit. He's gotten loose. Obviously, you're gonna be on the oars, so you're gonna have to build up your biceps a bit. Neck will get thicker. Platform shoes, a little bit taller. And what else we got? Oh yeah, build. No worries, man. Thank you. My 13-year-old son is completely bald. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, maybe he's got alopecia or something. 7 kids now with my dead Vlandian wife and all Imperials. Yeah, nice. Thanks for the confirmation, guys. All right, beautiful. Well, in that case, I think I want to marry Gudenhelda. Gudenhelda's my favorite wife now because she's got like massive medicine, massive steward. So, and if you want to make an army or whatever, she can lead her own party and just be a savage, basically. But yeah, we might have to get to her fast. I might auto resolve it because it's faster. Oh no! Oh goddamn! If they wanted to surrender, which is what I wanted, then I would have had 8 guys, but instead I decided to kill them, and now we lost a guy, and we only captured 2 of them. Damn it! They did exactly what I wanted, but I just Oh, that was annoying. Could have had 8 guys, 8 more warriors for our party. Your workshops gather rumors. Your caravans gather rumors. Yeah, we'll get caravans going. Clearing 5. 2 clearings with 5 each. How are we going? Oh yeah, we're pretty full. We're pretty full. Let's try this again, shall we? I'm so glad I can find my...
I await your order.
Has he got an elder? Yeah, he's got an elder. Alright, cool. Alright. Now we'll, let's try this again. Clearing and back street. Alright. Yes, it says clearing, but it's actually clearing and back street. Yeah, once we get all our town gear more upgraded, be better at this. Yeah, once we get a couple more guys and we've got all like really good gear and stuff, we can just go and like cleanse every town that we go to and get roguery XP. And I think that's, I mean, it's a little bit slow, but it's like, I don't know, you get a lot of XP though. So I think it's kind of worthwhile and I kind of enjoy it. Alright, that's our last 3 guys coming now. Alright. So this stuff like okay. We didn't lose any. Alright, so take over the alleyway. Beautiful. Got another 3 points of roguery. Then we cancel that. Then we grab Nelda back again. And we walk in the street again. Got not all of my guys here. Nelda's not here. Okay, the tavern. Okay, got my 3 guys. Where the fuck's Nelda? Aha. It's hiding. It's kind of cool that you get to see the
I'm yours.
you get to see more of the town, like this kind of thing. More of the Empire architecture.
I await you.
I think I'm missing one, aren't I? Maybe one of them got wounded. Town interactions make the world feel bigger, especially since there's so many town maps. Yeah. No, like I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of want to do like a witch hunter type playthrough like this, where you just go around like murdering all of the dudes. But with Old Realms, it's a little bit like whack because you get so many companions so fast. So it doesn't really feel very, like it's just very much, you know, with this it's a little bit of danger. I'm like, oh shit, are we going to win? Are we going to lose one of our guys, or what's going to happen? But once you got like 10 guys with equipment, with really good equipment and stuff, it's just kind of a chore of having to run around, and it's annoying trying to find your way through the towns and stuff like that. Wait up, did I lose a guy? Oh no, that's right, we decided we only have this many. Oh! Fucking I won, damn it! I've got to stop dying. I see where I went wrong. It's me dying all the time, that's where the problem lies. Alright. Salt for 50, yeah. So I've got felt, which is 30 felt for Argeron and 30 planks for Apricotier. Alright, beautiful. What we still got, we already got 14.6k, so by the time we get to Hagard, we should have enough money to set up another another enterprise there. Yeah, setting up enterprises and all that is so much more fun when you don't have the extra money from blacksmithing. I don't know if I need the extra point in trading, but I don't know, I feel like I can because I've got so so 16 levels would put us at level 28. It's pretty high. But 24 is not too bad. Yeah, I'm really liking Gudenhelder at the moment, and also the Empire version of Gudenhelder as well. The only thing is they're not as good ship's captains, so it'd be good to get some Nordwives like Althea or Ulringer for, you know, to fight now the other armies. Via. Raw silk. That's pretty cheap, isn't it? Alright, let's go hard on. We'll go hard on raw silk. I feel like if we went back, if we were going back west with the silk, probably make more money. Alright, we'll try Umbrella, maybe they'll want silk. Silk sells well in the west? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Probably be even worse over here. Do you think there's like I don't know, do you think there's like a cultural bonus, like the Western cultures like silk more, so they pay automatically? Or like it's just supply and demand? Or yeah, you know what I mean? Beer is pretty cheap, beer is pretty good here. I think it's driven by its scarcity, yeah, probably. The jewelry's not bad. So much good stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Haggard and I think set up maybe like a brewery in Haggard. Oh, I didn't check for companions. Got to get rid of this scholar and get a more worthy companion. Alright, so if they surrender, I've got to let them surrender. It's not that hard. Just say yes. Yeah, they're heading in the right direction where we want to go, so that works. Hopefully it's something I can sell in Haggard, because we've got a lot of resources on us that we don't need. But we need money for our brewery slash salt place or whatever. Do you walk all the way up there? Yep. There we go. You're my prisoner now. Huzzah. They're pretty useless, but... Alright, is there anything we can make money on? Raw silk. Nice. $22,000. I don't think that's enough. It's got a brewer. Got flax, so we can make clothing. Got wool for wool weavery. Salt. I don't have a smithy. Oh, yeah, there's iron over here, which also goes to Haggard. Maybe I want a smithy. Pottery shop. Brewery. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to afford it.
Now,
22,000. That's only 22,000. It's pretty cheap.
I await you. Well now, stranger.
This guy's going to be not much better than the rest. But ready for the street battles. So should I buy a blacksmith? I mean, I don't think a blacksmith will make as much money, but the blacksmith will... Well, there's already a blacksmith there, so I don't need it to be my blacksmith. What do you reckon would make the most money? I think I did a brewery last time. Because beer's like... It's not super cheap. It's not super expensive either. It's kind of okay. Breweries tend to be pretty good, yeah.
Peace to you, stranger.
Although the blacksmith costs more. So that makes me think the blacksmith's worth more. But that may not be accurate. I'm going to go for the blacksmith because I want to eventually do my thing of going around and buying all the other blacksmiths and converting them to be not blacksmiths so that like no one else can, you know, get good armor. There's some nice Nord gear here. Hopefully they'll continue to produce legendary Nord gear for us. 3.9 prosperity, 3,900 prosperity at the moment, so it's not like super high, but not too bad. How are we going? Waterfront, back street. Okay, they're all 5, so I reckon we can probably do them. Actually, I might just see if I can upgrade our town fighting gear if we're going to do any more of this. Oh, here we go. Oh, because it's town wear, right? Norse chainmail. Sick. But yeah, no, I didn't really want it for being, like, I didn't want it particularly to fight in the towns. I wanted it particularly to, fight in the arena, and I would just fight in general, but just be fast. But, I mean, for this, for what we're doing right now, that would be great. I just can't afford it, though. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, thanks for the heads up on that. So that's our new town fighting gear for when we want to kill bandits. Berserker cloak. I can wear berserker cloaks in town as well. Nice. Let's get down in the 100Z area. I go for a heavy cloak. Civilian hat. Alright, that's slightly better now.
Peace to you.
Gonna get my brother. we'll get some mad roguery. So we can should be if we not take too many casualties on the first gang, hopefully we can take out the other one as well.
Captain.
Captain.
Already got him. I'll try and help out by going to find this guy. Fuck off. It's one of those settlements. A gang of hoodlums. We're undercover. Good evening, officer. We'll teach these criminals that only our kind of criminals are allowed in these docks. Alright, I like how they've got a nice spread to their guys. We can hopefully take out these two quick. Big headshot. Yeah, I just took a big headshot. Forgot to block.
Captain.
Oh, did I not get 30% of my health back after that? Let's go to this back street. Alright, I need to try not to make sure I don't get killed this time. So yeah, so if anyone's joining later, whatever, the reason why we're doing this is to kind of power level our roguery. It seems like quite good. So normally what I do is I do a combination of I recruit a heap of bandits into my party, and then I fight a lot of battles with the bandits, and then that gives me roguery. And also recruiting the bandits into my party gives me roguery, and then the bandits fighting for me gives me roguery as well. Although I have to confirm that still works. And then also I'll take over alleyways, gives you a lot of roguery when you take it over. Plus you get roguery per day for owning the alleyway. Plus if the alleyway gets attacked and you defend it, you get more roguery from that as well. And at the start, before you get enough money to run caravans and stuff, it's cool because it doesn't cost any money to set up an alleyway, and it makes you like 100, 200 gold a day. Yeah, I wonder what the highest you can get your alleyways up to if you have like a really high roguery companion and they stay there forever and build it up and stuff. I think I was getting 150-ish from like a companion that had like 150 roguery. But my other companion that only had like 60 roguery was getting like 100 and... Oh no. Yeah, actually, yeah, they were both getting about the same. They were both getting about 150, but the one with the 100 and the one with like only 50 roguery or whatever was you know, much more it was in Ortizia, I think. Much more prosperous. Yeah. Alright, so take these guys, but I'm going to be on the backside, keeping safe. Okay, we didn't lose anyone. Another 3 points of roguery. Although it does, it makes everybody in the town dislike me though. Interesting. Wonder how much charm XP we would get if we... plus 5% more loot from defeated villages and caravans. So we'll, hopefully we'll start raiding some caravans soon once we get some more money. Actually, charge damage taken is not as much of a big deal on ships, isn't it? So there's only one left now, just the clearing for 5 guys. So go back to the tavern, grab Neldar, then visit the tavern. Get my companions to grab Neldar. Get my companions to grab Neldar. Alright, so I'm guessing one of our guys went under 20%. Oh, it's cool how it's cool how the hoods don't show up when you've cleared them. I think if you don't occupy it and you just clear it, then I think you stay in the town and then it stays there. So it can be a bit confusing if you're just clearing all of them. But if you take over them and then you leave, or you clear and then you leave, then I guess it wipes them out. Right, take out these 2 first. Don't know where the other guys are. Oh, they're just here, okay. Oh no! God damn it. Every time I die, there's a chance that I permanently die because I've got permanent death on. And so it's like, every time I die, I feel like I've used another one of my lives, you know? How do you keep going down in those fights? Yeah, keep getting hit in the head with no helmet on, and I'm not blocking. If you mean why do I keep not blocking and getting killed, I don't know why I keep doing that. It's not a good decision. It's like literally it's bad if anyone dies, but I'm the only one who literally can't die, otherwise we fail. So if I just blocked, then we would win and then it would be good. But no, alas not. Alright, I can't really afford to buy anything right now. But we should start making money from Haggard soon. Would sneaking into hideouts level up roguery too? Yes, sneaking into hideouts does level up roguery as well. But I don't know, I feel like it's a bit kind of slow. So how many have we got now? So 2, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 22. So now we've got 22 criminals. So we've got more criminals than non-criminals. So let's test it out, see if your theory is right, Ava. So we've now got 79 roguery and 1779. 79 and 1779. They're just way faster than us, aren't they? So we ain't gonna catch them. We can catch these guys. $79, $17.79. It's alright. We don't need to fight them. Never mind. Alright, we're making a profit now. No, not. Sort of. Yeah, here we go. +1 daily renown for every profiting caravan. Alright, so now we want to get as much money as we can to create caravans. $79. Oh, what? Oh, because I just leveled up. I just recruited. When you recruit guys, you get a heap of XP. So 79, 38, 3980. Hopefully we'll be able to catch them. Definitely still the same. Oh no, it would have gone up. 79. Oh no. Yeah, 79, 3980. Okay. Alright, we'll catch these guys now. Can they get around? They can't get around there, can they? Oh, they can get around there. Fuck. Yeah, we can't catch shit. We've got too many captives now. I'll try to get some roguery out of doing this hideout. Why not? It's a little bit what am I trying to say? A little bit. It takes a little bit of time, but it's pretty fun. So yeah, with the bow as well, you got a bit more got a few more options sort of things, so it's a bit better maybe. Okay, so what are we? 79, 38 something or other. We'll probably get a couple levels out of this. So do we get we get some athletics and one-handed. Someone was saying that you get a lot of The guy down the road there's coming close. Bit suspicious. Reckon that guy downstairs would see him. Oh no, he's pretty far away. More one-handed. Yeah, so you get a lot of one-handed. He's probably... do you reckon we could just run after him? Probably. Oh, fuck. This other guy was nearly caught us. Hiding in the shrubs. Look at it, I'm basically invisible. Where am I? I lost my character, I don't know where I am. It was a little bit suspicious there for a second, but I realized it was just the wind. Yeah, I probably could have snuck up there and got him. But yeah, I think if you're in the bushes, it doesn't matter how close they get to you unless they maybe walk into you. You're all good. Nothing to see here. Hey JT Toms, thanks for watching the videos, man. I appreciate it. I've been trying to make some more again lately. I've got to go to work in a couple of days, but I'm gonna hopefully try and do one more before then, or at least get started on it. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping there's going to be another patch soon. Played any of the DLC? Yeah, I did heaps of streams of all the different DLC factions and stuff. Yeah, see how much roguery we get out of this in the end. Compare this to killing those gangs. You know, like I reckon, like it's already taken quite a long time already. I reckon we would have killed at least one gang by now. You know, and by the time we finished it, I reckon that's probably the equivalent to killing like 2 or 3 gangs. So maybe like, you know, we would have maybe got 10 points of roguery at the current level we're at now, or 9. I suspect this is going to be less. But we do get a lot of one-handed. And athletics. But again, if I wanted to level one-handed athletics, I'd just go into a battle with a shitload of peasants and heavy armor and just chop them all up. Where's some shrubbery? I need a shrub. I need a shrub. I don't. Can you actually hide behind buildings, or just do they not count? I'm probably far enough away that he can't see me anyway. You can normally hide behind buildings, but you're not sure what counts as a building. Yeah. I don't know how far away that other guy is exactly, but I might just wait for him to come. When we come this far, we may as well just have a bit of patience. That was close. Wonder what happened there. Maybe I wasn't. I thought I was in the shrubs, but I guess I wasn't. Javelins everywhere. If I die, I would probably lose as well. Right, see how much roguery we get. Oh, it's at the end of this part, I think. Two points in roguery. Yeah, so you got 2 points in roguery from all that. I reckon we would have got like 8 or 9, 10 points of roguery if we'd killed like 3. Oh, well, let's just say there was 2 gangs in a town that we could beat at the current level we're at now. Assuming I did them both correctly. Then yeah, even if we only did 1 gang, we'd get 3. We'd probably get 3. So, and 1 gang would be faster than that. So yeah, so I think for purely roguery, it's not really worth it. You do get one-handed athletics as well. So maybe if you count all the one-handed athletics you get, maybe it works out better. If you don't get much one-handed athletics from the alleyways. But I don't really care about one-handed athletics because it's so easy to level up anyway. So yeah, I'd say overall, not worth it. Although, right at the start, before, like, until just now, I couldn't reliably do the alleyways. So yeah, and up until now, this would be really good for roguery and one-handed and athletics. But as soon as I got to this point now, it's not worth it because I can just do the alleyways. That's my current thinking. It's still pretty fun though. It is pretty fun and enjoyable. Get a little bit extra loot. Saint of the Woods. As you depart the scene of your victory, a man dressed in white robes emerges from the wood nearby. He tells you that you owe victory to the intervention of Hagios Tristamos, a holy man from a century ago who assists those who fought in noble cause, and asks you to donate half the loot to the local shrine in gratitude that we use to feed the poor. Fall on your knees in tears, repent of your sin, and leave a huge donation for 5 renown. Doesn't really seem to be my vibe. Ah yes, Hagios Tristamos, such a great man, exactly. Declare that you owe your victory to your own right arm and keep the silver. Out of my way, fool! Yeah. Not some southern womanish southerner to listen to your priestly lies. I serve the old gods. The dark gods. The gods of blood and steel. Alright, we can check out and see if there's any whale teeth here or whatever this crap is. Whale teeth. Done. How's grain going? Grain's pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, how's our thing going? Oh, yeah, we're making a profit now. Only just slightly, but it should keep going and getting up and up once we get our efficiencies organized. How does Steward go? Oh yeah, only 5 points away from getting our getting sweatshops. Should be able to get that without putting another point into Steward. So what do you think? Should I go for caravans first so we get more renown? Or should I go for wives first so we get more kids and have more wives? So it's kind of much of a muchness, because if we get a wife, we basically instantly get a huge amount of steward so we can have a massive party size. So it's basically the same as going up or down in rank. But if we get if we go up for the caravans first, we get more income. More passive income faster. We could also hang around. We could also hang around. We could also hang around Landia, try and find the wives to woo them. I think I'd like one. I think I'd like either a Polity or Good and Helda. Probably Good and Helda to be like a massive Druid medicine wife. And then I'd like to get either Allringer or Althea to be like our ship wife. $93.76. I'd say waifu because with permanent death, it's better to have a potential offspring. Yeah, true. Although if we die, we can always take over our brother. As useless as he is. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking Vlandia's King's Daughter is good in stats. Who's that, Sylvind? I think Good and Helda is my favorite at the moment. Yeah, so this is the wife database. Thanks to Marcus for finding this for us. If anyone wants the link, this has got all the companions and all the wives. So yeah, so what I've been looking at lately is this is like the total amount of all skills. It's not really that representative because a lot of the skills I don't necessarily care about, or they might not be the same. You know, like one might be really good as a general that I want to have a party member, another one will be really good governor, and one might have like really high governor and general skills, which is useless because you're only going to use one or the other, not both, you know. So this is the total skills, so it's not really representative of the best necessarily, but it gives you a good idea. So yeah, all of these wives are Grinja, Ulverina, and Althea. They're the most valuable ones. I'll just show you next to this, yeah. So these ones are all pretty much equal, Grinja, Ulverina, and Althea. Massive stats. One of the reasons they've got such massive stats though is that they all have really high ship combat skills. So yeah, Apolitea and Gid and Helda, they've got slightly less, but they've got like 0 ship skills. So they're basically the same, you know, similar, but just without, you know, without the ship skills. And they've what I was going to say, and like a Good and Helda and Apolitea, they have much higher steward and medicine. So yeah, they're both really cool. Yeah, there's a lot of ones here that you'll recognize, like Sylvind, Liena, Korean's really good bowman, Botanian princess. Awa, that's really good for something, I don't know, maybe good governor, although I don't really use her. Siga, really good combat stats. But you know, they don't have the same total skills, but yeah. But anyway, so I think what I'm looking for me and my brother is yeah, Good and Helda for one of us to be the steward. Probably for me, so she gets permanently. She kind of want both of them permanently, really. Yeah, to be a steward and one of these three to be our ship's captain of our second party once we form an army. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, if we can get Good and Helda now, we could like straight away pump our party size up from 67 to like 130 or something, and we'd be you know, battle ready. Adenor the healer. Okay, interesting. Alright, yeah, we'll do the back street first. There's only 3 guys, so we'll kill that without taking any damage, and then do the other 2 as well. And we'll see how much roguery we get out of that. I'll do the arena first though, because any damage I take in the arena just gets healed back up in between rounds. But if I do the alleyways, I'll actually get injured, which means I'll be, you know, crap in the arena. Where's another horse? We need a horse. I don't know if we can win this, but we can try. Actually, if I can kill his horse, I can kill this horse, then I should be able to win on foot. Win with him on foot and me on horse. Actually, I'm gonna bow. Just fucking horse archer this shit. Oh fuck! It didn't work. Shoot him in the foot. No. I think I got a pretty good chance of just charge bumping and then killing him, but there's also a chance that they might get me. I guess if I could, yeah, they might just dodge the wrong way, and you never know. There we go. This is stressing me the fuck out. Oh fuck!
At last!
That was not worth it. That was not worth that time investment. I don't know. Maybe I should have just charge bumped them and then hit him in the head with the axe. Or I should have been more patient. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's a brutal round, yeah. Alright, let's visit the tavern. Who the hell are you?
I await.
Alright, go get my brother. Which one was the one with only 3 in it? Was it the waterfront? I'll grab these 2 guys and then we'll check.
I'm yours to I await your...
Back street. Waterfront clearing Backstreet. Alright, we'll do Backstreet first. There's only 3, so we should easily do this without taking any damage. The only problem is taking over all these alleyways is ruining my relations with all these towns. But there is a perk here later on that has a chance of increasing relations with any negative people that you're in. So if we make everyone negative, then we'll that should be good. Alright, my job is to stay alive. Nice. Three points of roguery. See, that was fast. That was way faster than doing that hideout.
Captain.
There go my brother. This is pretty cool. I haven't really done this before. I feel like this is... I think my roguery's going up pretty fast. I don't know. Maybe if I put them all in alleyways, then my roguery would go up even faster, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe once we get our 2 wives, then we can use our family members to help us clear. And we can put all of them in alleyways. And see how much, see how well we do then. Your criminal enterprises don't get destroyed when you, oh no, we want them all running caravans, don't we? Alright, so there's gonna be 5 guys in here. Oh, fuck. Oh, at least I retreated that time. Oh, we took some casualties. Alright, we'll get rid of this guy. Pretty sure he's busted up anyway.
Captain.
Taking over gang tabbies? Not really, no, I'm just cleansing them. And then I'm killing the guys in there, taking over the gang, which gives me a heap of roguery XP, and then I just abandon it, which frees up my slot so I can take over another gang. So I'm just getting the initial roguery bonus for taking it over. You do get roguery per day for leaving them in there, but if I do that, then I won't have enough dudes to keep taking over the alleyways, so I'm kind of just farming them.
Well now,
So she's not got combat skills, so she's not very good at taking over alleyways. She doesn't have any roguery. She can't fight in tournaments. She's got 2 trade. She's kind of okay as a trader, but only 48 tactics though. But yeah. Anyway, she's not what we're looking for. Doesn't have good stats or anything. Not really lower level. She's just a bit meh. But that is fine. Grapes, olives, just make sure we don't run out. Date fruit. Iron ore, well, that's super cheap. Tools, super cheap. That leather's super cheap too. Alright, well we can't remotely afford all that stuff. Horse tusk. Alright. Alright, we'll have to go to the next town. Yeah, these aren't making too much money, but that's all right. Stay away from those deserters. Yeah, we've got herding because we don't have enough dudes. How many converters we got? Converts have we got? 12. So we'd have 40, 30, 43. And how many horses have we got? Not good prices for our horses. Okay, just drive to. Just ride really slowly. Actually, I could just hire some guys. Then we wouldn't have the herding penalty anymore. Oh, marriage offer. Debana. Yeah, so she's pretty low level, pretty average. She's no, yeah, she's way down here somewhere. I can't even find her, she's so low. Yeah. Debonair. Marry Aegean. I don't think Aegean's offering. Alright. Should have no... Yeah, we got no riding now. Okay. But we should still have over 50%. Should still have over 50% raiders. 3, 6, 8, 24, 31, 35. Yeah, so... what? My maths is for shit. 3, 6, 8, 14... 21, 25. Yeah, so 25 out of 33. So more than half of our guys are bandits. All right, so let's try this. So our roguery is 88,994. Eventually we'll catch them. All right, just to confirm, 88,994. No. So even with more than 50% of our guys as bandits, we don't get any roguery from them fighting. Unless you have to like manually fight the battle, but I'm pretty sure I fought manually and... Pretty sure I fought a battle manually before and it still didn't work. So that's the problem, because we still get roguery for converting them, but if we get that perk that makes them join automatically, maybe we'll get roguery for when they join. Yeah, gotta try to get that 75 medicine ASAP. As soon as we get 75, then we'll start to roll in. So yeah, so if that's the case, then we just want to recruit them and upgrade them. We just want to recruit them and then we can get rid of them again. Is Walrus Tusk, is that a good price for Walrus Tusk? Ah, fuck it. Give it a day in court. What are we buying? No, nothing really. Hides? It's pretty good. It's pretty decent for iron ore. These planks are pretty cheap. Walrus Tusk. I feel like that's kind of cheap compared to the south. Oh, there could be some Nords over here for us to meet. We could do some hobnobbing.
Yours is not a face.
There's no armies in there, so probably no one worth meeting. I like how when you bribe, I like how when you've bribed a, like once you've bribed a castle, they stay bribed, you know, so if you, even if you go back there like, you know, years later, those guards will remember you. I like that. They've got a certain, there's certain ethics to the bribery of guards. They're my men now. Yeah, that's right. I own them. They're bought and paid for. The Nord Mafia owns them. Alright, let's go back to Tile and head back around to the Southlands. There's no way to make prisoners slow you down less, is there? What's your goal in this run? My current goal is to get a wife, get 2 wives, and to get caravans going. Because yeah, I've actually gone and invested in 5 points in trade and got 125 trade, and that gives you a perk that gives you 1 renown for every day that you have a profiting caravan going. So basically, if I get a heap of caravans going now, I'll just be getting like heaps of renown and just rank up really fast. So that's yeah. So I think get wife, then be a mercenary, get money, and then use the money from being a mercenary to set up some caravans. I think that's the plan. Remember you were playing some kind of trader? Is this the same one? No, this one's a different one. This one's more of a, we're more going for just a classic, going endurance intelligence. So I'm going to be really tough. My dudes are going to be really tough. Basically want to have my medicine so I can go and get Nords from the north, take them down south to raid, and have them not die because my medicine will hopefully keep them alive. And yeah, I basically want to just like make my... Basically, I want to make my fortune from, you know, Vikinging, raiding, merking, and stuff. I guess I'm just kind of playing like, trying to play like a bit of a normal campaign, you know, like just, you know, get rich, get influence, get some land one day, you know, all that kind of stuff. Need to 2 wives? No, one for me, one for my brother. But yeah, you can have 2 wives. You just got to wait for the first one to die. If you accidentally throw javelins into the back of her head every battle, that can speed things up. I reckon we could get way better prices for some of this stuff. We keep going west. Butter 6. Holy shit. That's good. What did I just buy then? Oh well, whatever. All right, let's go west. Get some more trading on. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm auto-resolving so much is because I'm trying to level up my medicine. So if you just smash through as many battles as possible, take as much damage as possible, put your medicine while in these little battles where it doesn't really matter that much. I might try and stop by Saniopia on the way down, because that's where Apolitia's clan leader lives. She's around there. We could maybe try to suck up to them a bit. So yeah, we get roguery from that. Like this, that just gives us roguery. But yeah, them actually fighting doesn't seem to give us roguery. Back Street 3, Waterfront 3, Waterfront 3. We can just clean sweep this place. Alright, this should be pretty easy.
I await your order.
It looks like it's closer. Actually, it doesn't look that close after all. Looks far. But that's alright. We're gonna go to all three of them eventually. Yeah, so we should get like two or three art roguery off each of these. So this little jaunt will give us like 9 roguery probably. Actually, I wonder if we get less roguery for taking out the smaller ones. Alright, we're ready. The A-team is assembled. Check my guys are in position. We got one of our guys got hit, but not too bad. Cool. So we got 2 points of roguery out of that. We're getting a bit higher level now, so I guess we get a bit less. I'm like ruining my relations with like every notable in every city in the world. But that's fine. So now I already got all my guys assembled. All we got to do is get my brother again. So it saves a bit of time. As long as you don't leave the city. Once you've done the gathering of your companions, they stay gathered. Yeah, I've got it. As soon as they've talked to him, then he's gathered. We tried a naval heavy run. What are your thoughts on naval combat in the game? Hey doggy, it's the sun. I mean, I've only done it sort of small scale. I usually run with 3 Drummons or maybe like 4 Drummons. So, you know, maybe like 200-300 troops. That's sort of the biggest I've done. And yeah, I don't know, I think it's fun, but yeah, I don't know, like in terms of like large scale naval combat tactics and stuff, like, yeah, I don't know, couldn't tell you. The most sophisticated I get is either I charge at them and we just smash into them and board them and kill everyone, or I get my other 2 ships to like kite around while I personally charge in and smash them, or all 3 of my ships kite around for a while and then we charge in and smash them. You know, so I don't know, there's probably like more sophisticated stuff you can do, but yeah. But yeah, I think they should add a few more, like I think they need to add more stuff like formations and stuff, kind of that kind of thing to naval. Like you should be able to do like a line formation with all your ships in a line, so you can like shoot with your artillery, or have all your ships in a row, like one in front of the other as they come in, so that like the enemy artillery will hit the front ship and the others will be safe, you know, kind of thing, and just different stuff like that. So you can what do you call it? Yeah, it's just, you know, so you can have more like naval battles or whatever. Wasn't quite ready for that. But yeah, but I mean, I think they're really fun. I really enjoy the naval battles. I'm looking forward to doing more of them. This guy's going to try and make most of his money from sea battles, I think. Once we get a ship and start taking other ships, we'll be making good money. Does my wife need to be in my party to start having kids, or can I keep her in a city? She's got to be with you, so she can be in this. You can put her you can put her as a governor, or you can put her into the tavern or something. As long as you're sitting in the settlement as well, just blacksmithing or whatever, then you can still have kids, I think. But yeah, or if you're in an army and she's in the same army, apparently that's fine. But if you leave her in the city and you go somewhere else, then yeah, you won't have kids. But if she's already impregnated, then you could leave her there. Yeah, or you can like put her in your party for a while, get her pregnant, then send her out on a trade caravan. Then as soon as the kid's born, switch her back with a different companion so she comes back in until she gets pregnant again, and put her back in the trade caravan again. That could be the way to go. We get my brother again. All right, last one. Yeah, this is good now that we can do like three alleyways at a time, and it's more like the initial gathering all your companions sort of takes the longest. Once you've gathered them up, doing the other two, like, it's good. It's good to keep your wife busy. Pregnancy jobs are a good thing. That's right. It'll be if we didn't make her work while she was pregnant, that would be yeah, that'd be bad. Be like taking away her whatever. I don't know. Point is, she's like a Spartan wife. They're the only ones that give birth to real men, so they can do whatever they want. In this case, Spartans are the Vikings. Alright, put down this last lot of rogues. Nice. So we lost relations with everybody in the town. But we got 6 points of roguery out of that. We're up to 95 roguery now. I feel like the roguery is going up pretty damn fast. And it sort of works nicely. We can just do it every time we go to town. They're not going to love me when we pirate their convoys either. Yeah, well. You can't please everybody all the time, you know. Raw silk. Indeed. Get some more troops here so we can reduce our herding again. Herding 0.19. Herding's not too bad actually. .13. Might be more silk here as well. Yeah, walrus tusks are always high, but they only always have a really low demand. You gotta like spread it around a bit. Alright, let's go to Saniopo and see if we can find Centon. Oh nice, our workshop rates just went up. Oh yeah, so now that I've got a 20% extra workshop rate, then we might see our workshops fly up in income, hey? So, oh, this Smithy and Harguard's working out alright, 400. Naval combat's fun in concept, but overall it's disappointing. Losses are much higher than in land battles. Ships constantly require costly repairs. Capturing them is too unreliable. Since major factions rarely patrol the seas, you end up mostly fighting pirates for meager loot. In my opinion, it's not worth the investment, especially since the decisive battles and sieges always take place on land anyway. I think the boats are really good for transport. So, you know, you can like yeah, I'd sort of agree with everything there roughly. Although if you fight the battles manually, you pretty much capture you capture heaps of ships all the time. Not all of them, but yeah, if you auto resolve, you basically capture no ships half the time, it seems like. Maybe it depends on which ships you've got and stuff. But yeah, if you fight a battle manually, you tend to capture lots of ships, make lots of money from it, especially in the early game. Maybe it's more of an early game thing, but yeah, I was going to say also, you can, yeah, there's perks for capturing more ships as well, yeah. But the other thing about it is, like, there could be an army on land that you can beat, and you can sail up right next to them. They won't run away from you because they don't know that you're there, kind of. And then you just come on land and gank them. So it's quite good for, like, for mobility and, like, gank, like, yeah, you can, like, gank other armies and stuff. So it's pretty good. And, or for, like, raiding, you know, go raiding villages and stuff. So, yeah, I think, like, in terms of decisive battles, yeah, you're right. There's not that many naval. It's hard to get a lot of naval battles all the time, but you can use the Navy just for transport primarily, and then occasionally get a big sea battle. That's cool. But yeah, certainly, yeah, I get what you're saying. Late game, maybe it's not so important, but early game and mid game, I think it's quite good. All right, we'll fight the arena first. Arenas, I think arenas, if you're power gaming, I think arenas are not very efficient. Takes too much time. But I mean, in the very early game, I think they can be alright. They can be valuable. Although in the very early game is when they're the hardest. You know what I mean? Like, you're never going to have shittier armor and have be less reliable, less able to reliably win tournaments than right at the start. But they're fun. Hey, Rethro. Nah, I'm not sure, man, but you can tell me, if you tell me what you're interested in, I can probably reel off a fucking book of information about pretty much anything you might want to know. But I haven't written that book, unfortunately. And if I don't know it, I'm sure there's someone in chat that knows it. But now, if you want just a book you can read, or a video you can watch about it, yeah, I don't know, sorry. I'm sure if you just Google, like, best perks or some shit, you'll find it. A lot of the perk guides I found are outdated and wrong, though. Or I just disagree with them, maybe. There's another thing. kind of depends what you're going for as well. Like, cause I really like leveling up companions a lot of the time. I read another perk guide by a guy who just doesn't care about leveling up companions at all. Like, it was just like totally different vibe to me. Like, didn't care about companions at all. Didn't care about arrows. He was like, you know, if you're getting shot by arrows, you're in the wrong place. It's a situational, it's learn to play basically. I don't know, it was just like such a different idea, and like didn't use companions, didn't care about companions. They are like a waste of time, and you know, I mean, like just a total different vibe to me. Whereas for me, I'm like, companions are like the best, and I love leveling up my companions. Mainly because I like watching them fight, not necessarily for like to use them at like a lot of people are very focused on the end game. They're like, I'm gonna get to the end game, I want to have the best governors, I want to have the best generals for my armies or whatever, you know. Whereas I'm much more focused on the mid game and the early game. So I love having like my companions being really tough and having like a sweet elite team. But yeah, if there's anything in particular you want to know, I think most of us are pretty up on the current state of the game. If you want a bit of an update, but yeah, you have to ask questions. I can't really just reel off encyclopedia of all of the things. I mean, I could, but you know, I've got other shit I'd rather do. Caravan raiding with high roguery and Nord culture is hundreds of thousands of profit. Navy way easier because speed without cavalry. Yeah, well, I've got that. You know, I've got like mass roguery, extra raiding from caravans, Nord culture for extra raiding. So yeah, once we can get a boat and start doing some convoy raiding, that should be good. And yeah, you just like smash them, take all their stuff, and then you capture all their ships and sell them as well for another 20,000. Huzzah! 6 renown. We should try and get our 100. We should get our one-hander up so we can get extra renown from that as well. Damage when mounted. Oh no, I like to get rid of the shield speed debuff. Hey, Lentio, welcome. Focus on roguery. Is it worth now or not? That's not really like a technical question. That's more of a taste question. It's like, if you like roguery, then yes, roguery is worth it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it depends like what your goal is. If your goal is to conquer Calradia and shit, then you don't need, I mean, you don't need roguery, but then if you have roguery, it's good, you know? It's like, I don't know, like roguery is good if you want to go for bandit only kind of playthroughs, if you want to like convert bandit, if you want to recruit heaps of bandits, if you get this perk, surrendering bandit parties can be recruited, so you can just like go around and force bandits to recruit to just join you. So if there's a place with lots of bandits, you can just ride through there and just vacuum them all up into your army to get a bit of quick recruitment. So that's quite useful. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think roguery, is it worth it, is a bit of a weird question, you know what I mean? It's more like what build are you going for, you know what I mean? So are you asking me like full roguery, like 10 cunning, 5 roguery? I'd say that's potentially pretty good, because 10 cunning, you be your own scout, you go 330 scouting. That means you get maximum speed. You're the fastest thing in the world, right? You can get, because you get this perk here, 0.1 party speed for every skill above 200. So you get 100, you get 130 of those. So what's that? Put 13% increased speed. So you know what I mean? You're just faster than everybody else for your size. So yeah, so it's more for the scouting, I'd say. For in the end game, if you're talking about, let's say, more the scouting's the more important part. The roguery, you may, if you're going to go 10 cunning, you may as well go roguery as well, you know. But yeah, the roguery gives you extra loot. Max cunning is very good as a horse raider from the Khazate, as an example. Yeah, that's a good call, because you'd be fast as fuck anyway, and then that would make you even more fast as fuck. And then if you went for max riding as well, yeah, endurance cunning, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I think some of the perks still don't work, but like most of them do, I think. I only go roguery if I have a decent wife for intelligence. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you're going to go roguery, then that means you're not going to go intelligence. So yeah, it just depends. It's so the way I think about it is not really about what's the most powerful. It's about what's the most fun and what was not the same as the last thing you did, right? So if you normally go for intelligence playthroughs, intelligence is the strongest probably, right? You have huge army from steward, your troops are indestructible for medicine, you smash settlements really fast with engineering. Like, so intelligence is the strongest in the end game, you know? But if you just did an intelligence playthrough and you're like, oh, I want to do something different, oh my god, to be a warrior, I'm going to go max endurance, max vigor. I don't give a shit. I'll get my nerd companions to do all the rest of the shit. I'm just going to be a beast. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you like, you're saying that like doing a Khuzait horse archer thing with max riding, high endurance, max riding, max cunning, high scouting, roguery, and any points and then put your 2 points from smithing and athletics into control. So you have 4 control, get some bow as well. That'd be a cool build. I think that's the thing, you know, it's not so much about like what will work. Like pretty much anything will work. It's just a matter of like, you know, how hard you want it, whether you want it to be harder or stronger, and you know. Ignore combat and just go sevens on intelligence, social, and cunning. Okay, so you go 7 just to get the perks, just so you can get 250. Because you need 8 to get to 300, don't you? Oh no, 7 to get to 275, right? To get the perks, yeah. Roguery does help with loot after battle, yeah. So you passively get battle loot plus 20. So I get 20. Currently get 23.8% extra battle loot. But if I was to put like 10 cunning and go all the way, then, you know, by the time you get here, you'd be getting like 100% more battle loot or whatever. And then once you get this perk, you get 1% for every point above 200. So an extra 130% on top of the other 100. So if you went absolutely max with 10 cunning, 5 roguery, you'd be getting like triple the amount of loot from battles. But by the end of it, you know. But anyway, yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's just more about like whether you want to do it or not. Like, I think the main value of doing a high cunning, high roguery playthrough is that it's different, and you're going to be like, cool, I can do different stuff to what I can normally do. I'm better at different stuff to what I can normally do. I can't do the things I normally can do, but I have to rely on different things, you know? So that's more the strength of it, you know what I mean? Not that it's better, but that it's different. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit of a philosopher. Hopefully that helped you answer your question. Prison breaks increase it. Oh, how to level up roguery? Well, I'm doing it right now. I reckon the best way to level up roguery at the moment is to kill, once you got a few companions, is to kill the gangs in the towns. So what I do is I go to a town, see how it says clearing 7, waterfront 9. Like those ones are probably a bit too tough for me at the moment. But you look for ones that have like clearing 3. That means there's only three bandits there, and then you can go and kill them, and you get a bunch of shitload of roguery XP. Once you've got a gang of tough dudes with good town equipment, you can just go and clear out all the gangs in the city. That's what we're trying to do at the moment. Industrial gang cleansing. Well, we're simultaneous, yeah, just going around doing some trading while we just hunt enemy gangs. Our renown's going up, but we need to get some caravans going. I think we need 22,000 for a caravan. 22,000, something like that. So here we go. Waterfront 5, we can take that. 5. All right, so we can take all these guys out. So you go to the tavern. Oh, all they call the butcher. Oh yeah. Now we've got the full gang back together.
I await your...
So like every single one of my guys is like a high combat skills and high roguery, and they're all a bunch of mean, nasty bastards.
God, wine here.
They're brutes, but they like to fight. Excuse me. All right, beautiful. Go for like cheap stuff. Oh yeah, what are we going? Walrus tusk. Planks. Good. And clay, wool, flax. Belt 64, that's pretty good. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, so farming roguery. What's with BL 1.3.13? Not into BL. What? Any idea if they finished with the updates so I can start a new campaign? Worried about old save compatibility, though you can load saves from before Warsails, so I'm still worried. Hey Laurentio, I don't know, man. I've never had, I've never had any. I've been playing the whole time, and I've never had any problems with compatibility or anything.
I await your order.
If you've been like reading online about that shit, like people always whinge about shit online. Don't worry about it if I were you. Like like the worst thing that will happen if you have if like I've never even run into it, like not one time, and the worst thing that would happen would be you just roll back to the old fucking update. You know what I mean? Like if you're starting a campaign and you, like for me, I'd like, it's almost a good excuse to start a new campaign if you had a problem like that. But if you were halfway through a really long campaign and you really had a problem with the update or whatever, just roll back to the previous version. Like the previous versions are always on there, online there. But yeah, I don't think they'll be finished with the updates like for a long time or ever, because they seem to be, you know, back now. Like it's like a live game that they're supporting, so they're going to constantly keep updating it. But yeah, what you can always do is just choose, like opt into the, go into properties betas, and then just choose one of the versions and just play that one and turn off automatic updating. And then, you know, whenever you feel like updating, you can choose to update to the next level, you know? If you're really worried about your campaign getting bricked or something. And I get that, you know, you might want to play a really long one, and you know. So yeah, so we checked first to see if there was some weak ones. I think these ones all had 5 in them, so they're weak enough for me to take on. To gather all my companions. Where are you walking? Run. I'm gonna go get this guy. Help save some time. Very dark in this town.
Peace to you.
Okay, there's 5 guys here, but there should be 6 of us once we wait for all our guys to assemble. Oh yeah, there's a new, so right at the start of the game, you can do stealth, like hideout stealth stuff, and what was I gonna say? That gives you pretty good XP in roguery, one-handed, and athletics from backstabbing people. But yeah, as I was saying before, I think after the very start of the game, this is better, or there's other stuff you can do that's better for getting your roguery up. Once you get your army going, like raiding and stuff will get your roguery as well. But yeah, right at the start, I think the stealth is not bad, and it's fun. It's like a fun thing to do. And at the start, you don't feel like it's like, what am I trying to say? You don't feel like you're like wasting your time, kind of thing. What the fuck happened to my companions? Sometimes you just got to go back out and go back in and gather up whoever you've got. We got 6 now? Oh yeah, we got everybody. So they got stuck somewhere. But you just go back into the town, they teleport. During one of my merchant runs, dude which traded from north to south and between east and west, ended up taking all of Colorado along the way. It was quite a long campaign. Don't think all the tricks I pulled there work now. Nice. Hey, SimSumo. Subscribe for 3 months now. Thank you, bro. Stopped to renew on you, bro. Hoping you have good holidays and you're doing well. Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the support for 3 months, man. Appreciate it. I will name one of my mighty Viking barbarians in your honor. You shall be. Oh, what's Rago doing here? Still got Rago here. Maybe I don't know if I actually renamed him or not. But yeah, we'll get you and Rago in there. But yeah, thanks so much for the sub and for the nice message. Hope you have any good holidays as well. My holiday's very short though. I gotta go back to work in like 2 days. I'm not very timely in resubbing when it expires, but you're the only one I give it to. Ah, bro, I would never blame, you know, any support at all, like, you know, is really cool. It's, you know, there's a lot of people that watch the streams, you know, or watch the videos a little bit here and there. A lot less people that watch the streams a lot, you know, and out of those, you know, even if a few people chuck in a few bucks here and there, it really helps. So appreciate it. That's my own guy. My own guys all look like bandits, so it's like, all right, pull out my sword. Oh shit! What the? Oh man. Okay, well normally it doesn't. Only one of us died, and it was me. Okay, well yeah. Normally it doesn't go. Fuck. I got shit on. Yeah, so normally we would just slaughter. Well, we did just slaughter them. Like it's just that 2 or 3 of them all killed me. Yeah, that didn't work out. I got to get those blocking going on. But yeah, normally you would smash those guys, then smash the other one, then smash the other one, and get like 2 or 3 roguery each time. At the start, if you do it like really early, you get like 13 points of roguery in one shot. I think my first one I did, I think I got like 13 or 14 roguery points or something. So yeah, I've gotten up to 95 roguery now just by clearing probably like, I don't know, 15 or so of those alleyways, or 10 or 15. But yeah, that was a bad example. A couple of times I have managed to get myself knocked out. I think that's the 3rd time now. I thought I was over that, but I guess I'm not. Anton, never seen before. Polite, never seen before. But yeah, that's the one. That's one of the lives I wanted. All right, we shall name Electro the Butcher. Slim Sumo doesn't really make sense as a Viking name. Slimsum? Slimsum. Slimsum the Butcher. Boom. That shall be you. Need to give him some beard action. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe, yeah, that's not bad. Clear up that rash, but we'll replace it with scar. He's going to put on a bit of weight since he's been in our posse. We're feeding him up on meat. Got a bit taller. Got high heels. Slimmed down from working on the oars. Build up some muscle. Put on some weight, yeah, but it's mostly muscle though. It's mostly lean muscle mass. Bit of fat, but you know, you gotta do that dirty bulk. Not that I know anything about bodybuilding, but you know. Considering I pick companions by traits and not by stats, for stats can grow later, that butcher was something I'll never do, lol. Well, I sort of am picking him, not really picking him first. So look at this butcher. The reason I like him, oh, actually, no, he's not even that good, really. Yeah, he's not. I thought he was like 4-4, but he's yeah, no, he's not that good actually. But the reason I'm getting him is because he's got high combat stats, so he can fight in the arena straight away, and he can also fight in the in the shield wall with the straight away. He's got high athletics, and he's got some throwing, so he's going to be perfect to be a Viking guy with the axe, throwing axes and javelins and stuff like that. But yeah, most importantly, he's got roguery 55, so he can run an alleyway, and he does not have the merciful trait. Like, he's a bad motherfucker. He doesn't mind raiding and shit. And he's got over 60 medicine, respect that the other way around, and then he basically gets 40% of his health back after every battle. So basically he's just going to be a good fighter. But also we can make him run a caravan at some point, and he's got high tactics. Tactics is hard to get up on companions because they only get it up if they fight. So yeah, so I can get it, if I put him in charge of a caravan, he can level up his scouting and his trade, but his tactics is already up high, and all these guys are all tough fighters with decent tactics. So yeah, so their job is basically to keep caravans alive and make me a profit. Well, at the start, there's potentially to run alleyways if you want to go full roguery. But yeah, basically you can switch between alleyway or caravan. that's it. But the caravans, mainly job is with the caravans is not necessarily to make a huge profit, but just to survive so that they can make a profit. That's my theory behind it anyway. But yeah, what do you go for with your traits? Do you try and find all honorable lords or whatever so that you can do honorable shit and make them all like you and stuff? Is that kind of the plan? How does it work? I don't usually do that late game stuff. Like, even when you were saying how you didn't want to like start a campaign in case, it's like, how long do you play your campaigns for? Shit. So I'm guessing you're planning on playing a really long campaign. Yeah, I'm guessing you're planning on playing a really long campaign, and you're looking forward to kind of that late game managing your empire type of stuff. So tactics is hard to get growth for caravan companions at this point, and you need it at this point for caravans, I see. Well, need is a bit of a thing. So really, I'd say scouting is the most important thing. So trade makes your caravans make more money. So if you want more money, trade's good. But I think scouting makes them faster, so it makes them more chance of them getting away from enemies and getting to where they've got to get to. So scouting is the main thing, you know, and they rarely ever fight, right? They never attack anything because they're a trade caravan, and they will run away from anything that's strong enough to attack them. So they rarely ever fight. But if they do occasionally fight, then they're going to use tactics. And because they so rarely fight, they're never going to level up their tactics. So my thought is that, yeah, given a long enough time period, they can level up their other skills, but they'll never really level up tactics. So starting them off with tactics is kind of good. If you're trying to make money, then trade would be really good. But if you're just trying to have them survive to be successful so you can get renown, which is what I want them for, then scouting is probably the most important. So yeah, so for caravans, I'd probably go scouting number one, regardless. And then either trade if you want money, or tactics if you want to like build a super long-term, super, you know what I mean? Like if you want to keep them going for years and eventually they get better and better and better or whatever, then I think tactics is the only thing you can't really level up, whereas trade and scouting you can. I'm not an expert in this at all, but this is just my initial thoughts so far. I don't know if I want to get rid of him now, maybe. Let me have another look at him again. Simpson the Butcher. He does have pretty good tactics. He's only got 1 point in scouting. Yeah, I don't know. He's alright. Yeah, he's good. He's good at fighting, basically, is the main reason I want him right now. He has plenty of room to grow, yeah. I don't necessarily do honorable stuff. I end up being annoyed at first when they suggested honorable course of action, but since then I guess it was on me. I pick good traits for roleplay to be engaged. Oh, okay. Wow. Spring gold is decent from the trade tree. What's that? Oh, Spring of Gold. Yeah. No, yeah, I can get that once I get higher. All right, let's try this thing again. So I'm gonna try not to die now. Yeah, the thing is, it caps out at 1,000, and you only get 1,000 if you already got 1,000,000 gold in the bank. So it's like, you know what I mean? You basically get 1/1,000th. But it's still, I mean, it's still good.
I await your.
It's like, you know, yeah, it caps out at 1,000, and you have to have 1,000,000 gold already to get that 1,000. So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know. You're at 17.5 million. How much money do you get per day, Ava? Like passively? Yeah, you just got my brother. We're going to town and grab our posse. 30 to 35k. Okay, nice. Well, I think in my other one I got up to about 7,000 or 8,000 a day, which felt like a lot. I think that's it. Just made 38k in one day. Oh, nice. Alright, let's try this again. This time I'm going to let my hard-hitting companions take the brunt of it for me. I gotta go back and buy that Nord chainmail for all my guys. We should start up here. Okay, none of my guys... No, one of my guys went down. I think. So yeah, so we take over the alleyway, Nelda. So that just gave me 3 points in roguery just then. And then we just go to the alley, we abandon the alley, go back to the tavern, grab Nelda again. Go to the tavern.
I'm at your command.
Get Nelda to follow me again. Quickest way I can make money right now is to sit and wait on 3-speed. Doing anything that pauses time, pauses income, which is not very engaging. Well, I don't think that's quite true. You could go around and auto-resolve battles. Surely you can auto-resolve a battle faster than... But yeah, I get what you're saying. So you're saying the time it takes, in the time it takes you to quickly auto-resolve a battle for like 10 or 15 seconds, you would earn more money than you would from that battle. Because that's the thing, if you're chasing enemies around, like that time you're still earning money while you're chasing, and then but it's only the actual auto-resolving itself. I don't know. I feel like you should have other goals apart from just getting Helvetic. And that way the time would pass. Yeah, the thing, it's like perception of time. I think we took too many casualties. We only got 3 guys. I don't know if we can take this. Alright, we'll see. Oh! Why did I do that? I always fucking forget to block. We probably, if I had just blocked that, we probably would have won. Anyway, you get the gist of it. So, if I had been a bit more careful or whatever, I could have gotten like 8 or 9 roguery out of that. I only got 1. So I still got 3 though, which is still pretty fast. There's a lot of do what I say, not what I do going on in this campaign. Anything we need to get rid of? Oh, cheese, yeah, nice. Alright, we got 30,000, so we can start running a caravan now. What should we run our caravan out of? I won't decrease my relations with commanders early on. At 25 plus, they won't raid your villages, or at least that's how it was previously. Okay. It's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about that. So if you're friends with somebody, even if you're like on enemy side, on opposite sides of a conflict, they still won't So where should I set up my caravan? Prosperity's through the roof in this joint. Surely a caravan here will surely be good. Surely.
I don't know you. I suppose you should tell me your name.
There won't be a caravan, it'll be a convoy. So eventually I'm going to go to war with everybody down the south. I guess I'll just... I don't know, should I go for a convoy? No, I can't really afford a convoy. I'll set one up out of Amatatus. So who's got the highest? Who's got the highest scouting? Nyalda. All right, good here, son. Two playthroughs earlier, I stopped at 1.16 billion. My gold was 500k plus with 9 fiefs. Nice. Okay, so here's on the shark. Here's John the shark. Yeah. We're all kind of alive-ish. We might be able to do one alleyway. How many people are there in them? 555. How's our roguery going?
Well, and who...
Right. Got a stronger one. Whale oil, 709. All right. It's got 13,000 gold. We've nearly got enough for another caravan. All right, I might put another caravan out of Botania. So head up to Cianon, get a heap of wood and stuff and dump that. Get another couple thousand. Yep, and now our caravan's getting us renown per day. So it should get up to tier 2 pretty quick. Right. So we haven't got as many dudes with us now. But I think 7. Yeah, 7's a bit much. Alright, we won't worry about that. Alright, what are we doing here? So grain we're good on. Grapes. It's a pretty good price for grapes actually. The cheese price is good too. Alright, hardwoods. Buy all the flax. Alright, something like that. Should be able to sell this stuff at Marinoth real cheap. And then I'll probably set up a we'll set up a caravan out of Marinoth. Hopefully we can sell all this crap. Yeah, flax we bought for like 3 each. So the whole lot. Grapes, no. Alright, beautiful. And then we can set up another caravan out of here. Right, excuse me. We'll get another one of our guys running caravan. Alright, here's Zillion Greatheart.
Well now, stranger.
Go pay for the more expensive one, better guarded. Flying Greatheart, beautiful. I thought I bought the wood from here, but maybe I didn't. Alright, we did. Alright. Yeah, there's probably like 60 wood in here or something that's be pretty cheap, I imagine. Yep. Oh yeah, wood. I'm just going to Dunglass. I think Dunglass usually pays high for food, maybe? Ingunde. No, I think we can do better. He's only going to have one wife. So we've got to get him a good one. So basically just getting all my companions to go for, caravans. Okay, so yeah, grapes, we got them for like 11. Cheese, we got for like 10 or 9 or something. Meat. Oops. Butter. Cool. Yeah, we nearly got enough for another caravan. I think we might have enough for a caravan. Let me...
Yours is not a face I know.
What do we got left? Butcher. Yeah, these guys don't have any, So we could get Nyaldar to run caravan first. He's a pretty bad caravan driver. I guess we could just wait a little bit. Get some more money. Respec some guys. Yeah, the wood's pretty expensive here. We might have, 'An inspection. Yeah, buy the new gear. Can't have my soldiers being all shabby and stuff. Actually, let's I'll respec. So who's it? Drasho. Who's crap? So he's pretty crap. So Slimson the Butcher and Drasho Breakskull. Oh, and Nelda. $3.9k for Josh. Alright, okay, let's do it. Yeah, I'll put Nelda in charge of one. I'll marry the first one. Yeah, so we go boom, boom, boom. And then he can run the next caravan. Until we find him a wife, and then we'll switch him out. Yeah, we'll head over to Landia. See if we can get. What's her name? Got her name now. Gudrun Helda. That's right. Oskin family. Mother said, yeah, she's not married yet, so she's still good. She's still up for grabs. Right. So grain, we're good at. I mean, we may as well get some more. Meat, we're super cheap. Grab a heap of that. Fish is pretty cheap. But not super cheap, but that's alright. Beer's expensive. Blacks is still really cheap. Wine's pretty cheap. I wonder if ships do fast. Oh, I wonder if ships do faster, like faster rotations. Maybe. Flax to Dunglannis. I wonder if naval convoys do faster trips, so you get more renown per day. Because whatever, do they give you renown per? No, it's renown per day if they're making a profit. So it doesn't matter how long their trips make, as long as they're making a profit. Yeah. Well, yeah. What does profitable mean though? Do they have to have sold stuff that day to be profitable, or? All right, we'll get one more caravan going, and then actually, fuck it, let's go over here now. Well, let's go to this tournament first. Actually, how many people we got left in our party? We got 4. We can maybe do a 3-man. Is there any 3-mans? 5. Yeah. It's pretty cheap. Alright, I love Battanian tournaments, they're my favorite. Oh, where's my 2-handed sword? I think my archer's better than his archer. Oh, fuck. Nice. So hectic. Axe fights for justice. Nice. The Blood Wolf. Wader Hot Blood added to my inventory. Nice. Oh, for 291, that seems pretty good. Lucasius the Robber.
Right. So
Look,
who might you be then?
Super high roguery, bit of trade, real high scouting. See, I feel like this guy would be good as a caravan runner. I'm going to run a caravan out of Ox Hall. Hopefully by the time we get there, we'll probably have enough money to run it. Lucon wants me to be a mercenary, but nah. Nords don't go to war with Britannia much, do they? Yeah, so I was thinking I'll go, if I put most of my stuff in Britannia, yeah, put Britannia in Nord, then hopefully we'll be safe if we join Nords. Is my thinking.
I don't think I know.
Nords don't know where Britannia is. Alright, I'm gonna go to Ostican and pay the 500 gold so we can find out where Hecate is. I don't think there's any point getting anything else. I mean, that one extra food kind of would be cool. We're gonna want some shipmaster pretty soon. Something after. Hey, there he is. No need to save me 500 gold. Fucking stop running. So I'm just trying to mark him where he is so that when I need to find him later, I'll know where he is. You can look him up.
Yours is not a...
Good and healthy, yeah, that's what we want. Last seen in Ostican. Okay, cool. So because I talked to him about her, now we know where she is. So we'll go to, yeah, it's kind of cool, this new system of the way that it works. Like, I mean, at first I didn't like it because you used to be able to just look up where characters were and you just know where they were and you just go there. But now you can't do that. But there's sort of a system for like talking to people and finding out, you know. I mean, I wish it's not perfect, but yeah. Hey, Marcus. I was just showing off your wife database earlier. Well, you know, it's not your wife database, but, you know, the wife database. The dating site, yeah. Oh, actually, wait a sec, guys. I just gotta feed the cats. Wait a sec. Alright. Beat the cats. Yep, the cats have been beaten. Gotta enforce discipline. Alright, let's see how we go. We've got substantially better gear now than we used to, so it's... Nice. That was a fun one. Oh, fuck. I hate this little part here, you get stuck. Nice. Oh, how'd that not work? Hey. Yeah, I find the safest way is to kill the horse first. Maybe not the most humane, but gets the job done. Whee. A bit gun shy about getting stabbed. There it is. Nice. More renown, more glory. 10-14, yeah. I don't really like the look of these shoulders very much, but they are impressive. Might stick with my old ones. Joshua Breakskull can have some intimidating shoulders. Orc shoulders. Three? Clearing 3. Yeah, we can do the clearing. Good wine sales. Wine, grapes, fish, meat, butter, beer. That's good beer actually, that's cheap. Cheese is good, olives, and date fruit. Iron ore is very cheap. Silver ore is very cheap. Wool's very cheap. Oops, bit expensive to broke there. Oh wow, these Royal Destrian weight a hop ladder with crap tons. Didn't really realize we had those in the inventory. That gets our economy off to a good start. Plus 2% damage by infantry troops in your formation. Cool. Alright, this companions are getting their trade skills up a bit. Alright, so yeah, so clearing has 3, the other 2 have 5.
Peace to you.
So where's the clearing? There's the clearing. So the clearing's only got 3 guys, so if we're careful, we should be able to win it. I can figure out how to get to it. Now that we've got 10,000 spare gold, we should go and get our sister back as well. Before I forget. So we're still going to wait for her to grow up as well, because she starts off at 17. What the crap? Where the hell is this clearing? I must have gone the wrong way, surely. I'm pretty dubious that I'm gonna find this place. This is a maze. I mean, maybe we're gonna find it. Oh, here we go. Got it, I found it. Alright, so there's 3 guys here. I think we've got 3 guys, so should be handleable. Well, there is another path up the other way. Alright, my dudes. These guys are pretty badass combatants. Surely they're better fighters than these losers. Oh, fuck. I blocked instead of dying. Huzzah. Then we get another 2 points in roguery. Now we've got 100 roguery. Get our troops back. Plus 10 prisoners, plus 10 prisoner limit, 30% recruitment rate for bandit prisoners into your party. Yeah, I'll take that one. And reduced food consumption by bandits as well. Because we get roguery from converting them, so. So is she? Yeah, talk to this guy. Tell him to go get my sister.
Are we ready to sail to Valvi?
Alright, so I've given him 10,000 gold. He's gonna go and find my sister. In Helda, we're gonna try and woo her. Alright, Vela. She loves Vela. She loves roguery in Vela. 100%. I've never seen it that high. I guess my charm's pretty good. Maybe. Yeah, does high charm help you with this? She loves a rogue. She loves a roguish rogue. Damn, that was easy. My guy's a marriage-making machine. It's a new day. Here we go. Alright, so... Okay, so not 100% anymore, only 71%. %. Jesus. Critical fail. Oh no. Ah, that was unlucky. My guy was a wooing machine. All right, that's right. I'm gonna pay for it anyway. Let's find Hickard and get this done. I wonder if it's a different price depending on you, whether you, I've only got 85% health, but we'll give it a try anyway. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You gotta stop doing that. Just kicking air and then just getting wrecked. It's just when I'm trying to directionally block with the shield, I just aim badly with my kicks sometimes. It's like if I'm trying to direction block to the left, I sometimes turn to the left as well. Alright, we'll try the old brace speared action. Put away the shield. Brace the spear with X. Stab the horse. Pull out the shield. Nice. I use shield bash, but what I'm trying to learn is chambers. Chambers are hard. Chambers are very hard to do reliably. I mean, maybe once you get, maybe you just get your eye into it eventually. I mean, if you practice, like I found if I practiced like maybe like, I don't know, a fair bit, and I didn't really get it, but I got it like a lot more, you know, like I got a lot more chambers than I did before, but I still didn't get them like reliably. It's definitely a timing thing, yeah. It's timing, but also you have to do it the right direction, and also it's like some people in multiplayer are insane with it, yeah. I can try and show you guys what it is for those of you who don't know, but it's a pretty yeah. But yeah, it's basically the sword. Your sword actually exists in space, right? So even regardless of whether you're swinging it, it's just standing there or whatever, you can block stuff that hits it. And so yeah, so basically, yeah, like you don't have to do it correctly for it to work. Like you can sometimes work even when you don't do it the correct way. But like, yeah, if you've got your, let's say you got your two-handed sword like this, and then you go to swing like that on the same side, you won't really chamber anything. But if like you've got your sword here and they go to, and they're swinging from my left, then if I chamber my sword on that side so I can swing across this way, as my sword moves from here to there, if their sword's coming in at the same time, it goes ching and blocks that other way. And just so as I'm chambering to the other side, it just blocks. I'm not doing block, I'm just chambering. And yeah, it stuns them longer, I think, than when you normally block. And it lets you basically go like chamber, and when you've chamber, you're already ready to swing. So you chamber, which blocks them, sort of stuns them a little bit, and then you just release and hit them. So it's like pretty much like, if you can do the chamber block, it's like pretty reliable, you know, way to hit them basically. But getting the chamber block in the first place is pretty hard. Yeah, I found some weapons are pretty easy to, well, not relatively, you know, relatively easy to get if you are specifically trying to do it on the certain side. But yeah, being able to do it just on every side, I think, is pretty hard. Actually, maybe you could do it. Maybe the trick is to only chamber if you can. Like, maybe the trick is just to block when you aren't sure if you can chamber. But then every now and again you end. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. But yeah, chamber blocking, kicking, shield bashing, pommel strikes, all that shit, like weaving all that shit in together is pretty cool. Also like when you like chop, like when you go like swing and then you go like that and swing again, instead of like going swing, swing. Well, actually going swing, swing, like if you go swing, swing on the same side, that's like kind of normal, probably the slowest. But then you can also do like swing left, swing right, which can be like a faster, you know. And then yeah, you can also do this like swing and then go around and swing again. Helicopter swing, yeah. What's the advantage of the helicopter swing? Is it like do more damage, or is it just it just fakes them out? It's a feint and it hits harder. Ah. I'm guessing as I go from there to there, judging by the smoke. Oh no. It says he's still here. Don't know where he is. Let's fight this battle. It's a very even battle, so what have they got? Oh fuck. I hate it when they like that. You're just like, what do you even got? I don't even know what you have. They've just got a lot of infantry basically. And we've got a lot of infantry. You got 3,000 hours in Mordhau. Jesus. You must be pretty good at fighting. Played a little bit of Chivalry very briefly. Pretty fun. Yeah, no, that's cool. Battle axe and longsword. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just there's something fun about it's it's funny with martial arts and stuff, which and I guess and same with like anything where you get like good elite at a skill. I guess there's this initial phase where you learn the basics. And that's like if you go jiu-jitsu or something, you learn the basics of kind of like control and sweeps and, mount and, stuff, and like some of the basic submissions and stuff. And you even just with not even the submissions, just the basic control and sweeps, like, and that's like such an amazing, huge like curve compared to someone who's never done any wrestling, like, or jiu-jitsu or anything. You would just be like straight away be like, oh my god, fuck, mind blown. And you already kind of have an advantage over anyone who doesn't know that stuff, and it's like really exciting. And like you know what I mean, your ability grows like fucking like this when you first start, and then like it starts to kind of plateau off or whatever, and then it kind of just slowly gets better as you get more and more knowledge, I guess. I never got that far with jiu-jitsu, but with, but with other stuff. But the thing is like there's different, like there's that. And so what I'm trying to say is like a lot of people go from like one martial art to the next martial art to the next martial art, and each time they get that initial part where they learn a lot of new stuff and they're all mind blown and shit, and then it sort of gets boring after that because they're not getting those same dopamine hits that you were when you first start learning the first few months, but if you do stick with something, you do start like getting much better, much slower, but you get like different stuff about it. Like you get more like into like the philosophy of it and shit like that, you know what I mean? And like, and you get into like connections between things, and like, there's this kind of like deeper level, I guess, but it's not as fun, I guess, in a way. It's not as, there's not as much dopamine hits as when you first start. So, but it's like, I don't know, like, I guess it's sort of like, yeah, I feel like that sort of almost applies to campaigns as well. Like, if you just keep starting new campaigns all the time, you get more dopamine because you're doing all the exciting stuff over and over and over again, but you don't get that deeper satisfaction as much, you know? The hits are less often, but then you get when you get real good. Yeah, the hits hit less often when you get real good. That's true, but yeah, but you do get that sort of depth of, no, it's hard to say. Like, so when you talk about like happiness or whatever, you know, there's like this immediate happiness, this dopamine hits and this excitement and the chasing stuff and getting that kind of thing. But then there's this like satisfaction and like, you know, pride, I guess, and like sense of achievement and all that kind of stuff, you know? And like, that's the shit that you start getting into when you keep doing something, when you master something, you know, when you keep doing something for like 10 years or whatever. Yeah, and you can like, and you can teach other people, and yeah, like, I don't know, it's interesting, like, dynamic. Fuck, sorry, let's get my ass kicked in this battle. All right, I'm thinking we hide behind this hill. Oh. Oh, he's going in there as well.
Horse forward! Bowman! Move! Warriors! Move! Move! You heard it! Now move! Stay close! Men, move now! Cavalry, follow me! Move!
Alright.
Move! 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 Archer, move!
So my basic plan is we hide behind this hill, and that's it really. That negates their archers, and then we have more infantry, so we win. So I don't know. Hopefully that works. The only problem is they're probably not going to attack us.
Soldier, form a square! Archers! Forward!
Oh, is this my guy? Oh, they're my guys. Cool. Oh, this guy. See my guy?
Dismount!
Yeah, no, I think this is kind of working. I think a couple of their horses, you know, cease to exist after that. We're still blocked from their archers still can't hit us. Here we go. Get him. Stop him. Don't let him out. Yep. Boom. Another one down. Shipmaster's still too low level. Yeah. I need a shield. If we could get a shield off the ground, that would be sweet. Any shields in there? Oh, here we go. No, just get in there, boys. Oh, I've got a shield. I'm using it. I think we got this. Oh. Knocked out. Every time I get knocked out, I'm afraid I'm going to die now. Ugh. Any tips on how to sabotage my own kingdom? I joined 2 years later, we own half the map. I want to start my own kingdom in a few years. No, that's not really my area of expertise, sorry Black Widow. But I don't know, can you try to like make everybody in the kingdom like really like you, like so you're the most popular dude in the kingdom, and then after you break away, try and get everyone to like defect and join you? Yeah, something like that. I imagine you're gonna have to take a hit and try to like fight your way out of the corner a little bit. Or can you just make yourself the richest, make yourself the best lord, and then like just throw javelins in the back of the king's head for ages until he dies and you become king, so you don't have to leave. I don't know, those are just some ideas off the top of my head. But yeah, so maybe someone else can help with this one. Black Widow is saying, yeah, he's basically joined the Khazate. Then now the Khazate are dominating the entire map. He wants to break away and start his own kingdom. How can he sabotage the Khazate to make it easier? Well, I think we had a good plan, and I'm glad I didn't get knocked out earlier. Otherwise, my formation would have dissolved, and it would have been disastrous. That worked perfectly. They couldn't shoot us because we were behind the lip, so basically no damage from their archers. Killed all their cavalry, and then their melee come over, and we beat them up because we had more melee. It was like, huzzah! Plan executed. Use your influence to expel clans from the Khazate and pass bad policies before leaving. Buy all their workshops, make every single workshop the same type, cause their economy to die. You can bully the independent faction, hire them later, because you can go to war with them freely. Might clear my fief, then let them keep them, then just join another faction for a few years to try to balance things out. Those are good tips. Yeah. How many fiefs do you have? Just leave with all your fiefs and then give them to the second strongest faction. Like bring all your, like leave and bring all your fiefs with you, and then go to the second strongest faction, give all your fiefs to them, and then just yeah, and then just give up. You can and then you can just give up your fiefs, which would give them to the other faction. Oh, you've only got one. Oh, okay. Bummer. Yeah, best thing to do if you're going to try and screw them over is try and take all as many fiefs as you can, I reckon, and just give them to someone else. Hickard, last seen near Ismilkborg. He's not there though. Like I'm right here. And he's not here. Shit. Did I just run into a fight that I wasn't ready for? Oh, I guess that worked out. I feel like Hickard's like something weird's happened. He's got knocked out or something. Last seen near Ismilkborg. Which is right here. Like he kind of like not gone near any other towns since then. Hickard has ascended to become a god. Maybe. Maybe prisoner, but it doesn't say he's been taken prisoner though, so it's like... Who's he at war with? No one. So he can't be a prisoner. Unless he got taken out by some minor faction. Well, I don't know. I don't think he's around here anymore. Probably on his way home then, yeah. Oh yeah, the ambassador. Those javelins aren't bad. I reckon we might nearly have enough to hire him. Alright, let's go with Dostican. Oh, we went up another renown rank. We'll just check if there was any companions there. I got a 600 sea battle, forced them to hunt me down, farming trade convoys on the water. Oh, you just kept killing all their trade convoys until they came after you? Yeah, we gotta get some Drakars going. Alright, yeah, we're nearly getting organized here. So guys, just a phone call. Hey everyone, sorry about that. Just had a bit of a message, a bit of a phone call to deal with, but it's all good. I was this phone call took a while, so I made some toast at the same time. So and now I don't have to eat dinner. Boom. Oh, thanks, Trasho. Answering questions in my absence. Yeah, I did one. What do you call it? I did one little Bannerlord stream, but one little Bannerlord video, a little silly one. But yeah, I haven't really done any Bannerlord short form content. But I played plenty of campaigns on stream. I swear finding wives is the bane of my existence. Ah, here we go. Near Imla. You're right, you did go home. To Imla. But yeah, I was gonna say, since Hidden Gilda doesn't like since she doesn't like me, I'm gonna marry her to my brother, I think. And then I'll try and get an old wife, maybe. So I'm just eating this toast while we hunt down our father-in-law. Because wives are the best, they're good at riding. Okay. Excuse me. Do we ever figure out if tactics does anything apart from auto-resolve? In warbands, tactics used to determine like how many troops would come into the battle. Yeah, like in warband, tactics used to determine how many troops would come into the battle, assuming not everyone could fit on the field at the same time. So if you have a battle with like 3,000 on each side, you know, you might have 500 of each come in for the first round. But if you've got really high tactics and they've got really low tactics, you might have 600 come in and they have 400 come in or something like that. But I'm not sure if it works that way anymore. Never seen any mention of it. Missed him. Give this a shot. No worries, Joshua. Have a good sleep, buddy. Did she just take it fucking... She just took a crossbow bolt to the face. Oh, she just hit me with a backswing without even aiming at me. She chamber chopped me. Ooh. Alright.
Go! Okay, you'll live.
Shit. I got the rider instead of the horse. Where do you aim for in the rider? Like the upper thigh? Left side upper thigh?
Yeah!
Or like the knee? Or the foot? I feel like if you aim for the body or the head, you'll just get shield blocked. I'm aiming for the center of the horse's head. So you're saying aim for the rider's head? Nice. Alright, so he's near Ox Hall. He's not in there, is he? No. Last seen near Oxhall. What the fuck? I never find this dude. I know where he is. He's evading me. I've got like really bad scouting, so I can't see anything. Still last seen near Oxhall. Never really noticed how blind you are until you swap to a higher tier scout and suddenly there's 30 plus parties around you. Yeah. Alright, I usually win these billhook fights, but they're a little bit more random. So I like to just guarantee that we're going to win by letting them fight each other. Crushes through, yeah. If the head hits the, if the head of your weapon coming down hits the haft of their weapon, then you crush through. But if they come in and smother you and block the haft of your weapon with the haft of their weapon, it doesn't crush through. I thought there was like a % chance to crush through. I think that's how it used to work in Warband. But in this, it's like just depends on where you block. Exactly where you block is what determines whether it crushes through or not, which is pretty cool. So I usually always open up with an overhand. Oh shit. And then just try to, fuck. I just try to do, yeah, I was trying to talk. My language centers and my combat centers are not in the same place. But yeah, basically I usually try to always start with an overhead strike. Either they'll, either you'll hit them in the head and get them half dead, or they'll block it. But if you pull back a little bit so that the head hits definitely hits their haft, then you'll always crush through. But the crush through does less damage. So if they keep blocking and you keep crushing through, then you'll, it'll take a long, if they've got heavy armor, it'll take a long time to kill them, but you know, it works. Still don't know where Heckard is. Last seen near Ox Hall. Oh, where the fuck is he? Like, he's not here, bro. He's not recruiting. He's not in there. Not at the keep. It's not the tavern. Oh yeah, tavern. Adolf the Smith, alright.
Aye?
Yes, I don't know if I can be bothered leveling up roguery by doing that anymore. I'd rather just raid, become a mercenary and raid, but I want to find this fuck first. It's getting to the point now where I may as well start in the caravan. I'll go back to Ostigan again. Maybe he's back there. Alright, work from Gunner, then I'll quickly go back and get my sister back. Alright, sister's back in our family again. Just gotta wait for her to grow up. I can't believe this guy's like the hardest dude to find in the world. Maybe it is my crappy scouting.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, you haven't tried crouching during battle. Can you like dodge under stuff by crouching? Richelda. Alright, here we go. Oh, motherfucker. Blast. She got me. But yeah, you saw there a bit of me crushing through her and then like trying to smother when she overhand. She crushed through one of mine, but then I smothered her and yeah. She took a lot of hits though. Yeah, she didn't go down in 2 hits like they often do. Heckard Lastini Ostican. What the fuck? Alder is now of age. Oh wow, cool. You can send her off on a caravan. Where the fuck is he? I cannot find him. Last seen the Ostican. Like in Ostican or I see near Ostican. Is he in the water? I got like slightly more, tiny bit more stealth in this one. Oh yeah, there's some parties in the water. Does she have any? She doesn't have any scouting, does she? No, scouting 0. Eric keeps going off into the water. This is ridiculous. Like, where the fuck is he? Last seen near Ostican. I feel like he's not really near Ostican. Unless he's like gone sailing. And the last time he was near anything was because it's Nostican because he's in the water. Well, here he is. Got him.
It's been a while.
$19,000, that's not bad. Alright. Alright, we've now got Gudenhelder. Alright, let's pawn off some of her stuff. Get rid of her heavy knight lance. And her reinforced chainmail armor. A royal destrier. She can just have a normal horse. Get rid of that crap. Not very good. Mail shirt. Yeah, it's not very good either. Oh wow, she's got... Is that the normal... Oh wow, she's got a crowned plate helmet. That's not the normal one, that's like a special one. Wow, she must be a really cool princess. Best way to boost charm other than letting lords go free after battle. Getting married, putting a few points into charm and then getting a marriage gives you shitloads of charm XP. Or organizing a marriage for one of your brothers or whatever. Organize a marriage for anyone gives you heaps of charm XP. Also, you can just go and give money to lords. Like go to a lord and do a deal with them and just give them like 10,000 gold. You can only do it once every few days, but yeah, that'll just give them, that'll give them a big relationship boost and give you charm skill. Early on when you haven't got much money or whatever, you can do like hideouts, quest battles, doing quests, doing hideouts, clearing the bandits in alleyways in towns. All that stuff raises relations, gives you a little bit of charm, but it's not as fast as, you know, marriages and stuff. Two-handed sword. I'll give her a Valambi Corsa. It's still a decent horse. Some Lamellar half-barding. Oh yeah, So Neldar, we'll switch him with Joshua Breakskull. That way he can come home and start procreating. Now, we want either Ulfringa or Althea. So Karlak's the older sister. If she's married, not married. Gotha. Akasha's Castle is the one that's on. Akasha's Castle is the one that's on over here, right? Yeah. Yes, that's hard. It'd be cool if you could it'd be cool if you could book passage, like go to the port and like just ask to book passage somewhere. Alright, let's make our sister older, so she's not much use for anything. So we'll make her go and run a convoy. I'll give her some chain armor, a bit more fancy. And then we'll run another caravan out of revolts with her. Get her to start training up. Palatine Guard Holiday. I don't know if I've seen that one, but yeah. Gotta check it out.
Peace to you.
Alright, Alda can run that one. And then, yeah, we get Slimson the Butcher to run another one. Also, we can put another, yeah, we can put another workshop somewhere. I'm guessing we should put one somewhere in Nordland.
Peace to you, stranger.
Oh, this is Provenza water. I didn't even realize Proven was like a water convoy area. Oh, I didn't check for... I gotta check for companions. Get rid of the smith and get another one. Yeah, once we get this other wife, I reckon we get some boats and start raiding the crap out of stuff. Fruit's pretty cheap. Wine, it's pretty cheap. That's all right. There's another tournament, but we'll put aside childish games for now. Oh yes. She's a better scout as well. Make her our scout for now. But then she'll probably end up becoming our steward. We can have a massive army later on. So you can, if you don't want to fight the tournament, you can always just watch it, and then we'll just auto resolve. Yeah, Richelda went in to knocked out in the first round. Everything looks pretty good. Can you revive a faction, like with a rebellion or kicking out a clan of that culture? Sure. Plus 50 roguery XP. Not a big deal at the level we're at, but, you know. Potteries, tools, silk and jewelry. Selling food. I'd probably sell food more, yeah.
Well now, stranger. Peace.
I'm just pumping out caravans. As soon as Neldar gets Gudenhilda pregnant, then he gets to go run a caravan. He gets to go run a caravan, and then as soon as she's not pregnant anymore, he comes back, does the deed, and then he gets to go back and run a caravan again. And this will get us heaps of renown. Gudenhilda's with child. All right. Congratulations, Nelda. Now you're off.
Well now, stranger.
We're off on another caravan. See you later, buddy. Sorgar the Loud. All right.
I'm yours to...
Yeah, so all these guys are going to go and run caravans right now, get themselves a little bit of experience, but the goal is for them to eventually come back and rejoin me again. He's more of a governor type guy, leadership charm. I don't know what he's good for, really. Yeah, he's not really not my kind of guy. He's okay. No big deal. I could get Goodenhilda to run a caravan as well. I don't know if I should go over to the island in the hopes that, you know, maybe they're over there. Or if I should just hang out. My rough plan is to maybe go do a circle around and try and buy a Draka and then use that to get us over to the island. Yeah, that's roughly my plan at the moment. Oh, renown just should be plowing up. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we're getting 6 renown per day just from all of our profitable ventures. I reckon this guy will be high roguery, high scouting, so he might actually be not too bad to run a caravan, even though we have crap
Peace
trade.
to you.
Peace to you.
Scouting 101, not too bad. Just need him to be 125. Get that. No tactics. He's good enough though, I guess. I mean, you didn't really need tactics, I guess. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we need to Goodenhilda needs to respec into having babies. Nalda's already spec'd into it, so he's doing well. Yeah, we'll put his wife out as well. So yeah, so give her 30% more chance to have children. Chance to raise relations when she's in a settlement. Relations with opposite gender. I don't think this one really matters. Don't think this one matters either. Cool. Now we'll try to just make enough money to get one more caravan going, and we can send her off on one. Wood's pretty cheap, but not really that cheap. Which is better, Mountain Blade 1 or 2? The vanilla game, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord's better than Mountain Blade 1 for sure. But Mountain Blade 1's got a lot of mods that have been developed over the last like 10 plus years, you know, that are like really, really deep mods with heaps of content. So some people actually prefer the mods for Mountain Blade 1. But if it's just Mountain Blade 1 versus Mountain Blade 2, then yeah, Bannerlord's better for sure. Way better. Hope to God I can sell this flax somewhere. Date fruit 200. Meat at Poros, Sago, Matatas. Right. Oh, actually, let's do one more. Right, so if I don't want to do the tournament, just go there and just go watch tournament, and that just resolves it while you're there, and then your companions have a chance to win. Doesn't mean they necessarily will win. But yeah. Giddenhelder was in the first round, but she got knocked out. Bloody Demigryph Knights. Battle ended, there was only 2 of them left, and they nearly killed my entire force solo charging. Wolfkin don't come with shields, sadly. I started playing a campaign one time. I don't know if you were there for that one, Johnny. But yeah, I was playing on the side of the Empire against Chaos, and the Empire army and Chaos army just fought it out. And I got killed pretty early, but there was these 2 Demigryph Knights, I think, yeah, maybe only one. Yeah, he just kept going and going. They had I think they had about 30 dudes left, and yeah, he got down to the last 2 Chaos Warriors. There was one Nurgle Chaos Warrior and one Undivided, I think. And then he killed the Nurgle one. And then it was just him and this Undivided one, and he killed him. And yeah, so he basically just, yeah, it came down to this one Demigryph Knight that basically won it. So yeah, they're very, if they've got room to cycle charge, they're very good. They're also kind of high up, and I think it's hard for characters on the ground to hit them sometimes. Yeah, so my plan is to put her in charge of a thing as well.
Well now, strange.
Grittenhelder's on her way. Then as soon as she gives birth, we'll get her and Yaldar back, both of them back into the party again. And then they can make more progeny. Alright, cool. So everything's going on now. I've got no companions left in my party whatsoever. So let's go to the Nordlands, and yeah, we'll buy a try and buy a Drakkar. Can you ever buy Drakkars from like, you know, sturgeon towns, or is that not a thing? I think I just want to get 3 Drakkars, all of them with extra troop capacity, so we can just have the fast as fuck Drakkar action. Yeah, I know the Drakkar is a Nord ship, but I was just wondering, like, can you only ever buy the ships Can you only ever buy native ships from there? Because like, wouldn't sometimes like ships get captured and dropped off, and then they get sold again? Oh, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if that's how it works. Like, is there only ever native ships for sale? Like light longship. These longships are both, but these longships can be Nord as well, right? Alright. Just gonna very slowly try and get across the water. I hope I don't get rolled. Check out Renown's just flying up now. Check, this guy's going in the water. See? They do go in the water. I wonder if they changed it so they go in the water more now. Hey, here's Johnny. You have to go and do the engineer quest. So go to Nuln, and there's an engineer character in Nuln. Talk to him. He'll tell you to go and find this dude. He can be anywhere on the map. You zoom him out and you'll see the icon on the map, and then you go kill him and then come back. He'll tell you to get another dude, zoom out, be an icon somewhere on the map, go find him, kill him, and then come back, and then it unlocks all of the engineering stuff for you.
Hey, so who are you then?
Gonna do the Witch Hunter general run in the future with a repeater rifle and full outrider army. Nice. Well, the special thing about the Witch Hunter is that they can make these special infantry that are tier 9 infantry with a pistol and rapier. They have like really good armor. So, I don't know. Yeah, if you are going to go Witch Hunter, you might want to go for those guys. I'm not really sure what... yeah, I don't know. I think maybe... I don't know. Maybe the thing to do with Witch Hunters is have like... Yeah, those guys shooting, those guys are your front line of shooting. On like if you're on a hill, have all of your like retinue with pistols on the front line, because they got pistols and their infantry, and then have a higher level with handgunners, and then have a higher level with your cannons on it, or something like that, you know. And then just yeah, like blast, maybe something like that. But yeah, basically the sort of special thing that you can do at max level with Witch Hunter is you can mark targets and you do extra damage and you can punch through shields and all this stuff on their marked target. And also it has a chance to hit to propagate onto multiple characters. But then also if you kill the guy who's got a mark on him and it does overkill damage, then that has a chance to propagate it as well. And yeah, basically you get a perk later on where companions and also retinue have a chance to propagate the mark as well. So if you have like lots of companions, lots of retinue, you can like mark the enemy army, the mark's propagating and your other guides are propagating and there's marks every, you know, so basically you just like, it gives you like range damage bonuses and stuff like that. What's the scholar look like? Scholar, he's got tactics, he's got scouting. Yeah, I mean, he's no worse than the rest of them really. He's just shit at combat. Yeah, he's alright, I guess. Let's give him a horse and send him on his way. Alright, so I reckon we go to Belgard and then we try and sail across. The Grizzled. Is Grizzled gonna be better? Maybe. I just gotta wait for a day. There we go.
Peace to you, stranger.
Alright. He's off. Alright, let's go and recruit a bunch of dudes. so many caravans. We've got every single available companion. We've got caravanning right now. Oh yeah, we need some more, I need one more shop. Marineth and Haggard. So we can vacuum up some of these. All right, we'll take them prisoner. The Blood Wolf. Now tier 3. Huzzah. Alright, I'll keep some to give to my my thing. Cheap date fruit. Pretty cheap pottery.
Peace to you.
What do they got to sell? No Drakars. There's Tool the Hawk.
Yours is not a...
What's his caravanning ability look like? Tool the Hawk, really good scouting, pretty good tactics. Yep, he's a caravan. He's a born caravaneer. Sell this shitty boat. And then we'll buy the brewery. Alright, now we'll head over here, buy a Drakar. Then we'll start sailing around trying to find our other wife. Actually, before we go, let's just drop off a heap of iron at our blacksmith to make sure that he's happy. No. If I just wait here for a while, now that I bought all the grain, will the grain price go up? I guess not if villagers just dropped off more grain. Which they did. Alright, nice. Let's get the heck out of here. Our blacksmith should be happy for a while now though. Oh, did we? Sorry, actually, let's just check out who's in the town. We're looking for Asgotha.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
Alright. Yeah, he's got a good daughter, but he's got an older daughter we gotta get rid of. Get rid of first. I'm just gonna quickly join this army and see if actually quickly talk to Grika.
Stop there.
Just double check if Asgotha's in here. No.
Stop there, stranger.
Well, Hathar's still alive. So if we can become high enough in the Nords, we might be able to become the new king if he dies. Yeah, roguery's kind of stalled now that we stopped killing the guys. We could if we could just solo, if we had super high athletics and we could just solo those armies, but that might be a bit beyond us. Oh, if we can find Ulvringa and lure and woo her, then we might be alright. Norse chainmail, yeah, that's the stuff we want for the town fights. Legendary, like an armor. Legendary blackened hood. That's like the best stealth head you can get. In case we want to do a bit of stealth missioning every now and again. Shipyard level 3, so this is the Drakkar factory. That's where the Drakkars come from. Pretty cheap, 75k. 3.12, that's the one you want. Elder's gone up like 3 levels. So is she kind of only ever going to be good as... She's never going to really be good as anything else. So I guess just scouting. So she can go faster. We'll just walk. I guess we can just kind of wander around these areas. Maybe kill some bandits or something. By the time we get back there, we'll have enough money to buy the Drakkar. Our daily income. I hope that super fast one's still there. .06. Oh no. And the ships turn over fast. There was a really fast one there, but it got bought. .6% travel speed, that's what we need. Just gotta hang our weight around. Oh, sales aren't available. Bummer. Alright, nice. 3.18 base speed. Overburdened. Alright. Now we're fast as fuck. Technical term is fast as fuck, boy. We can go faster, but we'll do for now. Wait till we get all 3 of our Drakkars, then we'll go south and get cotton sails. Shipmaster's up to 13. This is good. Now we need to get to there. Now I'll walk overland to the castle. And then we'll Now, if Ulverina's here, and if we can woo her, then she'll still be available because Karlek is not married yet. So Ulverina will still be available, and then if we can woo her, then we'll be able to. Normally, you can only get the oldest. Oh, one of your cavalry commanders reported some horses seem mysteriously weak. You see their listless eyes and swollen bellies, and recognize it. Swamp fever. The plague is spread by horseflies, and it will affect other animals if the horse is not killed. Yeah, I'll isolate. Cool. Alright, now see if Ulverina's around here somewhere, hopefully. Yeah, so she may not be here. That's right. Plan B is that we sail to Valvik and marry Alfea instead. There she is. Alright, we'll try and woo her. Yeah, I don't know. I love Old Realms, but I'm really loving the, like, just the whole vanilla thing of it again, playing vanilla, I guess, and how, I don't know, yeah. Just everything seems fresh again now with Warsails, and yeah, it's cool.
Peace to you, stranger.
All right, look at my mad charm skills. She loves me. Sweet, I've got 100% success, but there's no chance. It doesn't seem to be any chance for like crit success. See if that's been long enough. Wait, not waiting. Oh, here we go. 90%? Ooh. 90% automatically go to the next thing. 40%, 45% of double chance. Oh, 90%. Oh, 90% chance of crit success. Oh yeah, boom. She loves me. Wow, that's the first time I've ever had a woman be so positive in her reaction to my character. Normally my guy just walks in drenched in blood and tries to be romantic. It doesn't work. Actually, I need to talk to her about her father. Last seen at Haggard. Alright. Let's go straight there and see if we can get him. How old's our younger brother? 13. Okay, he's going to be quite a while before he grows up. Okay, Gudenhilda's given birth. So that means we need to get her and also Naldar back into the party again. So yeah, as soon as I marry, what's her name? I'll switch her. Well, actually, I can switch her now. So Gudenhilda, switch with him. And then yeah, as soon as I get what's her name? Excuse me, as soon as I get what's her name pregnant, I can switch her in. No Drakars there. We're flying along now. We got fish, grain, butter, cheese, meat, beer, olives, grapes. Put on the log. Grey Giant. 3.18. The Grey Giant's still there. Already has the Ashlight ores. Admonish the cataphract. Alright. Let's check in the Gafnir. It was last seen at Haggard. It's still there apparently. We shall see. Oh, look how fast we go. I love the Drakars. I love the speed. Right, one more point in Shipmaster. Sturgeon Warrior, Sturgeon Soldier. And Imperial Crossbowman, Roman Lavian. Yeah. Get rid of a few excess non-marine characters that we didn't want too much. Haggard's just there. Hopefully he's still there. He is.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. 805 gold. She loves me so much. He's basically paying me to marry her. Beautiful ceremony. Moving.
Peace to you, stranger.
Keep an eye on him in case we want to hire him later on. Waxed Berserker helmet. Hells yeah. Berserker reinforced. Oh shit, that's like the. That's what you want. The big boy, the big bear helm. Big boy bear helm. 200 grand though. It's steep. But, you know, it's the finest personal protection, personal protective equipment. Let's get ourselves a Norse chainmail. Get my get my sister-in-law there some Norse chainmail as well. And we'll get one more as well. Good, some good town fighting gear. Yeah, still haven't found any good hands. I wonder if there's somewhere else, like in a different locality, that has really good stealth hands. Hey, hello, how you going, buddy? I need another workshop. Should I do another workshop in Haggard? Pottery shop. Is a pottery shop like good? Why do they got a pottery shop here? Pottery shop seems shit. There's this linen weaver. I think that's what I did last time. I did linen weaver because there was flax. And that ended up being really good.
Yours is not a...
What's your least favorite or least played race slash faction in Bannerlord? Chat can answer too if they want. Least played every other faction except for Nord. I just always play Nord, only Nord and nothing else but Nord. What about you? Only Nord. How good's this two-hander? It's a pretty good two-hander, isn't it? Yeah, it is actually pretty good. Shit. I was about to sell it, but I'm like, nah. Because we're not doing blacksmithing, it's actually hard to come by good stuff. So if you have anything good, you don't really want to sell it. Those pretty crap. I can get rid of those. Those are pretty crap too, actually. We can do better than that. She's still regrouping. Goddamn. When do we get paid? There we go. Okay, so our potter shop. Alright, and then I might just hoon around here and wipe out all these bandit parties and stuff. Just to keep everything sweet. We'll knock out that hideout. Right. I don't want to get my whole army in there just to fight 6 bandits. What's your favorite race, Halo? Do you have a favorite race or a favorite type of campaign to play or anything? Do you even play Bannerlord? I know you've played Bannerlord before, but you don't like play it these days, do you? Or did you get back into it with Warsails? Hey, you like Empire? What do you like about Empire? Rome. Oh, nice. That's, yeah, it's kind of like late Rome. It's like Eastern Rome. Eastern Roman Empire, yeah. Late Rome. I do like the Rome idea, but there's like, I don't know, I just don't really like the bonuses, you know. I'm too, I don't know. I suppose Empire is more of a late game player kind of faction because they've got like all economic bonuses and stuff that that don't really affect me. Like civilizing the lesser cultures, yeah, for sure. I could always be a Nord that fights that joins Rome as one of their generals. I could be called Maximus. She's still regrouping. What the fuck? There's Cunning 1. He's not very bright. Probably Azariah because 8's your favorite. Oh wait up, Azariah because 8's your least favorite. Yeah, Azariah and Kazate would be my least favorite as well. But yeah, Nord would be my favorite. Oh, Sturgia was my favorite, but Nord's just sort of replaced that now. So I feel like Sturgia's not really my least favorite now. I'd like basically never play Sturgia. So yeah, it was always Sturgia was my favorite, then Vlandia was my second, and now it's Nord's my favorite and Vlandia's my second, and now Sturgia's out of the running. Yeah, Sturgia, Kazate, and Azariah are all kind of out of the running. It's just like Nord, occasionally a bit of Vlandia. Back to Nord. Pretty much my plan. Although actually I just play Nord all the time. I feel like they need to give some like combat bonuses to the other factions. You can wear the battered northern heavy fur cape in town. Pretty intense. Alright, now we'll go back and grab yeah, I gotta go back and grab my wife. She seems to be taking a long time to get organized. I mean, she was deeply in love with me after our charming conversations. I think she would have been already ready and packed. As soon as word came from her head of her family, she'd be like, yeah. Merkna, rescue me. And off we go to live happily ever after. Because they'd have the best horse archers, yeah. Azariah have like horse javeliner dudes though, don't they? That are pretty good. Bannerlord, not sure what the Azariah have going for them. Maybe if they had war elephants or chariots or something, they might be good. Yeah, I don't know. I think they have very highly skilled infantry. They have, yeah, they have like some really good javelin raider type cavalry, I think. Yeah, I think their marine archers are pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what their like specialty is exactly. Like speed, I guess, maybe, or something. I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. I've got I need a heap more money, but Wanted dreams. Sail on the sea of blood to glory. Right, I think if we go to Diathma, we can get sails from there, can't we? Oh, nice helmet. Look at the size of the berserker. That's very good at balanced combined arms warfare, cancelling and versatile troops, counter most enemy compositions, strong archers, durable infantry, powerful shock cavalry lancers, with unique strength in throwing weapons and strong ergonomic advantages in desert terrain, economic advantages in desert terrain. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think their veteran infantry is like the highest skilled infantry in the game, so they're actually like really good in combat. I'm not sure, they maybe don't have the best shields for arrow reduction, you know, but they got, yeah, they're best once they get into fighting, I think. So I've heard. And yeah, they've got throwing javelin cavalry, I think. Yeah, I guess they're, yeah, maybe, yeah. If, I mean, I don't trust the AI at all, but if that's correct, then yeah, maybe that's their thing. They're kind of just a little, they're kind of pretty good at everything, but they don't really have like a super specialization. A good thing with the archers at one point. Yeah. We got a spear? Oh shit. Oh. I mean, I should have blocked that, but I kind of thought, oh, I'll be way faster, I'll just kill her before she swings it. And I wasn't. And I died straight away. My bad. Everything's got 3. There's only 2 of us though. But maybe we could take on 3. I reckon we'd have a decent chance. Need some gloves. Majestic gloves. Oh no, I've got gloves for town fighting. Alright, Gunhilda. Let's clean up this town. Unless we get our asses kicked.
Hey.
Alright, me and my brother's wife are gonna go and just kill all the bandits in this town.
I'm yours to command.
Jeez. She does look pretty cool in that sturgeon. I mean, not sturgeon. In this raider armor. I got the berserker shoulders on. Doing Imperial Crossbow playthrough at the moment. Someone did some testing a while back and said Imperial Crossbowmen turned out to be solid tier 5 melee units because their shield mace armor combo. It's basically getting a solid tier 5 melee unit with a crossbow. Okay. And the mace is pretty good against heavy armor and stuff. Are you going like 10 intelligence so you can make them all like super tough as well? I sort of think we're better off killing this guy for, because if we fight those guys, it's 2-on-2. Unless this guy joins in before we kill him, then it's 2-on-3. Whereas if we stand next to this guy, he's almost certainly going to die straight away, and then it's just 2-on-2. Is my plan. Oh shit. Nice. We got this. Alright, we'll take over the alleyway. Good and Helda. And I got 2 points of roguery. And then we tell her to abandon the alley. And then you get her back in again. And then we go take out the next lot. So yeah, you can see how like it's much easier now that we've got better gear and stuff. So yeah, if we had like a team of like 4 or 5 of us, maybe even 6 or 7, then we can just go around and like sweep through every town and just take out all their dudes. Get like two roguery per group. But if there's like this town's got 3, so 3 groups, so we get 6 for the whole town. Another 2 points of roguery. Yeah, I hope they add a lot more quests and stuff in, and so you can do like a roguery witch hunter run in Bannerlord when they upgrade it for 1.3. It'd be really cool being able to go around and yeah, do lots of witch huntery missions and stuff. I wish they would just add like more kind of like bandit camp type assaults and stuff like that you do when you're a witch hunter. I guess they could just make it for everybody, but make it witch hunters get extra bonuses from them, and then that'd be really cool. So there's a whole like kind of RPG aspect of the game. And we just get it back into the party again. Oh, I just accidentally hit tab instead of alt. In Old Realms, yeah, you can play Witch Hunter in Old Realms, and they have roguery is one of their skills, and also they can get roguery XP when they get headshots in combat, and also they can level up faith by attacking undead and chaos. And so you can, yeah, so it'd be kind of cool to do a roguery playthrough and yeah, do lots of this sort of stuff, just going through clearing out all the criminals out of every town as a witch hunter. Yeah, use your witch hunters to yeah, think of the town. What would be a good witch hunter band? Yeah, just have like just do like companion only witch hunter playthrough. And you'll, I guess you don't need to be companion only, but yeah, companion based. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the 1.3 update for Bannerlord, and yeah, I wonder if it's going to for Old Realms. I mean, I wonder if it's going to completely supplant this again. Like the ship combat is cool and really fun, but I can kind of imagine it will eventually get old. But hey, Willspaul. But yeah, I wonder what the yeah, I wonder if 1.3, when 1.3 comes out, if that'll just be like, yeah, I'll just never play this again, or if I'll still be really into this vanilla or what. Oh man, we're a killing machine team. Yeah, you could do the same thing with Witch Hunter at the start of, in Bannerlord, in Old Realms, sorry, and have yeah, just go like max roguery. It'd be kind of fun. Old Realms and Bannerlord. Alrighty, yeah, we'll abandon the alleyway again. Oh, actually, we could probably just wait, leave it there for a second, because we've got to wait until... I'm kind of thinking, I just want to wait here because I want to buy another ship. Yeah, I'll just let her run the alleyway for a while. If we're lucky, maybe it'll get attacked. Because that was the last one. There's no one left to clean out now. Wolverina joined our party. Very good. What do the hideout assaults look like nowadays? I haven't done one for a while. Once Old Realm is updated and working, there'll be much reason to play base Bannerlord till the new DLC comes out. Well, there'll be no ship combat. They're not adding ship combat to Old Realms. Yeah, you can do it like you used to, just go in and fight. But they're all new maps and stuff though, right? I love rolling in with my bros, my shield bros. Just like a wave of choppy chop. It's a rugby mall. Mall. I think it's mall, M-A-U-L. Isn't it? I knew what you meant though. Yes, they're very much like that. Just like this sweeping wave of...
Yeah, no, I've never seen it written either. I just then when you said that, I just realized it could be mole for all I know. I just always thought it was mole, but I never actually knew. Oh shit! So I just axed the shit out of you.
Split your skull!
No quarter for the Craven! No quarter for the Craven! Victory is ours!
It is mole? Yeah, okay, nice. Thanks for the confirmation. Maul is like a hammer or a dog attacking somebody. Yeah, maul is like a giant big hammer that's used for, I think it's like used for like industrial purposes. And yeah, mauling or being mauled by a dog, yeah, is a thing. Oh yeah, the rugby, or yeah, or a rugby maul, which is a different thing again. Yeah, a rugby maul is like basically you have two guys like one guy's trying to tackle another guy, and then they tackle each other, and this guy goes to like dump this guy on the ground, but then like another guy comes and grabs on, and then so there's two on one team and one on the other team, and then like. And then this guy's going to go down, but then another one of his guys comes, and they're just getting pushed backwards really fast, but not onto the ground, so they intentionally keep you up, they don't tackle you, and then he's getting pushed back towards his end, and then another guy on his side comes along and joins in, and both teams, like, it's sort of, yeah, it's a combination of strength and also reaction, like whichever team realizes that a mole is forming the fastest, and like everyone coordinates and jumps on the mole and starts pushing, like the better. It's such a, I don't know, I like Rugby Union is such a cool game. Like there's so much, I don't know, so much cool stuff going on in it, you know. I feel like it's like, I don't know, I think I like it because I feel like it's the most like a medieval like brawl. It's most like a medieval melee out of all of the football codes. If you just gave all the rugby guys like full plate armor and pole hammers, it would just be like it would still work, I reckon. If I had that, it'd be Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl. Man, I still remember when Chaos, what was it called? Chaos League. I still remember when Chaos League first came out, like fucking, I don't know, like 10 years ago, 20 years ago or something, fucking ages ago. And I got that excitement of being able to play like a Blood Bowl type game on the computer for the first time. And then Cyanide, who made Chaos League, got the license to make Blood Bowl. And yeah, and then actual Blood Bowl came out. And then Blood Bowl 2, and then Blood Bowl 3, which I don't really like and I don't play, but yeah, whatever. Alright, I'm just waiting for my ship to get built. And trying to impregnate my wife. Oh, actually, yeah, we might want to respec her. What's her charm skill? Over in our charm. Oh yeah, she's renowned, tournament renowned. We'll respec her into baby making renown. I only just got married. My wife just arrived. I have to I've just reconfigured her to be more amenable to my charms. Has she got any expensive shit that we can sell? Yep, it's worth 20,000 gold. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, let's get our third ship. Hralnar the Bane. It's already got all the speed boosts on it. Triple Drakkar. Yeah, all of them are max speed. What's the difference between this one and this one? They're both the same. Where can we get that one? Southern shields are bigger and block more projectiles. Oh, really? Alright, let's go to Dathma. I haven't done this before. It's like a friendly... So it's like a friendly... We gotta protect these guys. Yeah, the deck gets a bit wet sometimes. I love how quick these ships are, like, they feel really agile. Turn into a submarine for a second, yeah. You know what would be cool as well is if when you went to fight, if you had two options, direct assault or maneuver, and if you do maneuver, then you start off like back there, like we just did then. But if you do direct assault, you start off like here, like just like about to, or a little bit further out, so you don't have as much time to fuck around. Whoa. Alright, so we can mercenary contact. And... Yeah, I was just gonna give him like a heap of cash. See, I don't think increased it by 4. That's back now. Okay. Yeah, so neither of them have got children right now. Actually, while we're here, viewers tanked from 81 to 8. Yeah, seems to keep happening all the time now. We're just gonna lose all of our viewers every now and again. Yeah, for this one, I kind of wanted to get crew melee damage. I thought there was a crew capacity one. But yeah, it's not. Cargo capacity. Yes, our ships are going to be really fast, so I'm thinking with these ones, if we wanted to, we could just like kite around the enemies and shoot them from afar. If we could get a really tough enemy. Especially if we have shit tons of sky chosen archers. Ah, Olverina's with child. Okay, perfect. So as soon as Olverina gets with child, we switch Olverina for... Nelda. Oh, I can't because she's sailing. Oh, well, as soon as she's... Yeah, YouTube is being dickish. As soon as we get a show, we'll switch them out. Nelda trades for Olverina. She's pregnant now. Boom, and now Nelda and his wife will be in the party together, so they can get pregnant, and then we can switch them back out again. Hate that you can't recall when you're sailing. Yeah. Yeah, it's can be annoying. What's my steward? 0.37. Oh yeah, my steward's nearly there. Might just get that one more point, and then we'll put her in as as our steward instead. Villages are all raided to shit already, so I won't worry about it. Alright, now Nelda's in the party, he can do the business. Yeah, I'll get back into the inland sea in the bottom, and we can hunt raiders and hunt sturgeons. Yeah, I might try and go to bed early actually tonight, so a bit of a short stream, but I might try and not sleep too long and jump back on again in a few hours. Get the old schedule back running again, because I got to work in a couple of days. Shipmaster's already up to 21, so it's going alright. I put my little bro on a trading convoy as soon as I got him. He was stuck there for like 15 years because he kept winning his pirate attacks. He was married pretty much the whole time, didn't even meet his wife till he was in his 30s. Yeah, nice. I've kind of done the same thing, except for I just brought him and his wife both back now. They're both in my party. As soon as she gets pregnant, they both go back to their trade caravans again. That's my plan. You gotta breed them. Here we go. First trade caravan. Oh, we got him. We got him. The speed. They can't resist the speed. I love triple Drakkar. Triple threat. Alright, now that I can be in charge of one of the boats. Look at my superior sailing. Zoom ahead of my my colleagues. See if I can actually get back in time for the battle this time though. Getting there. Underwater shooting. The water arrows still fly just as well under the water. Wouldn't you know? Pretty good. Oh yeah. Lordly Huskarl decorated mail shirt. Boom. We just got upgraded. And so did my little brother. $166, that's a really nice sword. Great. Alright, soon back to Dathma, our new pirate home base. This is pretty good for our second episode, and we've already got our 2 main wives, and I've got a really good income coming in. We've got our 3 super fast Drakars, which are about to get even faster. Life is going well. Some boatswain XP. Now, do we have fast sails here? Because our boats are already fast as fuck. 318. But then this happens. .42! 3.42! Fast as fuck! They are officially fast as fuck. I don't know what the difference is between that one and that one. Just the same. Yeah, I mean, maybe quivers would be better, but 2 quivers and 2 throwing stacks is pretty good. Just different shape. I prefer the southern shields. Feels like you're standing behind ramparts on a wall. No, but these are the same. Reinforced northern shields, reinforced northern shield. Oh, southern shields. Oh, they are different, right? Alright, our ships are getting more powerful. Yeah, we'll keep all the ones that are sailors. Use them to replenish our ranks as we get depleted. .1 against the wind. With the terror of the seas. Oh yeah, did any of our none of our things got taken out, so that's good. Oh shit. I forgot I left, what's the name, in the waterfront. She's not gonna get impregnated as long as she's doing that. Yeah, Nelda and so agile, like it feels so fast. This is like fully against the wind and everything. Love it. The sturgeons don't really go up here, do they? I was gonna say we could raid their towns, but their towns already look pretty freaking raided. Alright, she's joined our party now. Oh, look at this hill. This is magnificent.
Infantry! Move! Men! Move now! Make a shield wall! Archers! Formation! Forward! Soldiers! Loose formation! Change formation! Horsemen! Move! Dismount! Riders! Troop, dismount! Archers! Soldiers! Dismount! Cavalry! Forward!
Getting to hide behind the shield wall.
Raise your shields!
These peasants. Some axes coming out. Right, shield wall break. And kill. Sturgeon dogs. One Lord Youngling. Alright, now this is our first official raid. Taking all the young kids out on their first raid. They're all real excited. Running back to their uncles, showing them like the severed heads of their enemies that they found. It's a real coming of age for a lot of the young Nords. Just plunder, plunder, plunder. This is a pretty poor village. They haven't got much stuff. And then just before we completely stamp out their existence, we just leave them with a few grains of rice left. You see them through the winter. It's called sustainable farming. Then we slowly waddle back to the ships, fat with loot. I'm pretty far from the ships now. I better go to the ships if a big army comes or something. We need to be able to escape in a hurry. What's my scouting? Yeah, I'm pretty much as maximum scouting that I'm ever going to have. I'm not going to put any more points into it. Oh, you go, companion. This is a cool party leader. So even though I'm not the quartermaster, I still get the extra food from village raids. That's nice. Ready. One point in Mariner. There's not much more there to raid. I guess we can go back over here and raid. Oh, this town looks like it hasn't been raided for a little while.
Charge! Everyone, orders! Cavalry, after me! Forward! Move forward!
Hey, King.
Troops, move! Soldiers, move! Archers! Ah! Stand apart! Troops, dismount! Make a shield wall! Hold fire!
Yeah, just maul these guys. Got to pull my sword out. There's like a big ball of doom in his shield wall. Now we get one extra food every time we hit the raid. Raiding just feels extra good when you're a Nord. You get like 30% extra. Plus we get another 5% extra from our roguery perk. Plus we get 1 extra of all food from our other perk. Just all good. you know, you got to enjoy it. Later on in your campaign, you'll be too busy managing fiefs and trying to win lords over to your side, and you won't have time for the simple joy of raiding with the kids.
Soldiers, move! Or forward! Soldiers, move! Soldiers, dismount! Yeah! Charge!
Get him into the combat quick. Yeah, I prefer to just level up my combat skills this way. It's like maybe I don't know, more fun than the stealth way. If we get some bigger parties, we can some proper farming. Yep, nearly rank 4. So Ulveringers with child, Gunhilders in my party with Naldar. Waiting for them to procreate again. So I can breed mighty Nord warriors. So what's Dathma is the Northern Empire? Northern Empire, yeah. Just end the raid just before we destroy the town. Yeah, so maybe do this a little bit, get a bit of money, get a bit of rep. I might set up next. I might set up a convoy out of Dathma, and then we can like kind of protect it. Stopping before the raid finishes. Oh, just so that I don't wipe out the village. That way the village recovers faster, and I can come back and raid them again. But also, if you've got merciful companions in your party or whatever, the ones that don't like raids, if you stop before it ends, then it won't count as a raid for them, so they won't get angry or anything. You know, normally when you raid, if you destroy a village, your companions are all like, "Yeah, I don't like it when you do that." Yeah, if you stop just before the end, then they never say that, so you can just raid as much as you want. And it's only one tick, so it's only, you know, it's only like 1% or 5% or whatever. Not a big deal. See, I'm not worried about trade prices anymore. We just dump everything off. We need more room so we can carry more junk, more stuff back. Alright, type, we've got fish, grain, butter, cheese, olives, meat, grapes. There we go, now we've got all 7 types. I'm really glad they changed the penalty on companions getting upset over raids. They used to leave the party after like the 3rd raid, now they lose like 2 relations with them every raid. Oh nice, well yeah, I don't even lose any relations anymore, which is good. Alright, we need another companion pretty soon. Get 5 renown. I might just go inside in town for a second. Just we need one more companion to run our next caravan. Now we've got another tier. Drasho Break Skull. Excuse me. Give him Mariner.
I don't know you. If you have anything to say, say it quickly.
Looks like we're about to get wrecked. Alright, I might have to leave this so as the cliffhanger ending. Started my first caravans yesterday. I also set up brewery in Oxhole and pottery in Penco. Appreciate the advice yesterday. Yeah, no worries. I'm caught in a war with a kingdom I chose and now I die every time I leave town. Oh no. Well, it'll come around. All part of the ups and downs. They're all part of the journey, aren't they? Just keep going unless it sucks too much, then just start again. Play a new story. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the trade. Yeah, I reckon, I don't know. 25 infantry, 115 ranged. They've got 115 archers. Bro, don't they know that we're Nords? We're immune to archers. We're all just all shields. We're just made out of shields. They're crazy. I was sort of thinking, like, the only problem with the shield wall is that the other problem with the square is that the guys at the back and sides of the square have got their shields facing the wrong way. So when you get attacked from the front, you know. But I was thinking maybe if you put, yeah, I don't know. Maybe put a square but put a shield in front of it, or shield wall inside it, or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the AI decides what to shoot at. But yeah. Maybe it could do something if you had like 2 different infantry squads. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna go have a rest and maybe watch a bit of TV, have something to eat, have a little nap, and then yeah, I'll probably be back in a few hours. Or a lot of hours. See how we go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a good stream tonight. I have quite a few people watching, so that was nice. I'll catch you all next time. Oh, maybe I'll chuck a host over something. I don't think I chucked a host to anyone yesterday. There's no one on YouTube that I know. Let me just try. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you guys find your own way to your next stream. But anyway, have a good one, guys. See you later.